Yes, sir. Dun, 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 dun. Bong, bong. Let me fix this. Dun, 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 dun. What do we got right here? Oh my god, they're doing Water Takes 2.0. Let's go.
Okay,
Do 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 do.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is about right here. Yeah, this is about right. Yep, facts. All right, let me start this shit. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh man. All right, guys, who's ready? I'm ready. She's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Okay.
All right, what do we look at? Okay, what do we look at today? Now I remember there being a few videos. Uh, um, but yeah, the Anime Men. I feel like I've heard of these guys a long time ago. Maybe. I mean, I know there's the Anime Man, uh, but yeah, I don't know what this one's about.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, what's up?
Why is this like so loud? We straight up might be the single worst and was any tuber video of all time. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, I don't. I would say no to that because I remember when that one video came out about the one dude uh what was his name? Was it Mr. Anime? I think that was that channel's name with Mr. Anime. There was a video that he made that he was talking about what is it that he was in the video he was mentioning a big project or something big coming soon and things like that. And the thing about it is that shortly after when that video was uploaded, man literally gunned down his family. So it's like to me I'm like I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, so that one, I mean, honestly, I think that one was pretty bad to be honest. Just saying, from the things that I remember seeing and things like that from it, but yeah, I remember that, and even I thought it was pretty damn crazy when that happened. Honestly, I didn't even know about that shit till like much later, like literally much later. So yeah, I'm just saying, man. Like, yeah, sure, yeah. Then again, as I said, again, that was just one of them that I remember seeing a long time ago. Yeah,
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So I promise I didn't wake up this morning wanting to be a hater, but the first thing I saw on social media was this post talking about a YouTube video recently uploaded by a channel called The Anime Men that has nearly 5 million subs on YouTube. And you can see the title, we ranked the most popular anime from each year, 1961 to 2025, present day. And this video is terrible. I have to agree with the tweet here describing.
dude, I won't be for real with you guys. You're telling me that that channel has that many millions of subscribers, and they only got 6.9K views in 5 hours? No, this is straight up. No, this is either I'm gonna be for real. Ain't no fucking way that this channel that has millions of subscribers only got 6.9K. This is straight up a dead fucking channel. Ain't no way that someone has that many millions of subs and only got 6.9K in 5 hours. This is a straight up a dead channel. Yeah, good luck, man. Hey, Kaylin, what's up, my girl? How you doing? Doing good, doing good. At the what is at the last moments of going to what is it, the last moments of going back home. There's like what is it? A lot of sand and well, from what I saw, was lightning was picking up and things like that. So, and a lot of wind too, a lot of wind. So yeah, it's getting pretty ugly. So luckily, be able to come home little bit earlier. So I was just chilling out for a bit, just decomposing and stuff. Hey Fins, what's up, Williams? How you guys doing? All right, we're gonna watch this video, and then we're gonna finish the documentary because I feel like I believe the last chapter of that documentary is going to be just so delicious that I think that I because I remember hearing some of the bits of like the downfall of like the dev in the game and things like that, but I want to know what happened. Because I'm pretty sure people started this probably really discovering his past persona. But yeah. Fins, good. I'm good. Good. Yeah, man, like outside was getting pretty ugly because of the whole like monsoon thing that's going on and things. So what is it, we're getting like a little bit of the of that stuff, or a little bit of the clouds and such. So it's crazy because the I was looking at the some of the days of the weather and stuff. It was like, oh, it's gonna be clear, not cloudy, and then I look outside today, I'm like, yeah, that wasn't true at all. But yeah, so there's that. But yeah, man. But would it clear? I wonder if it's gonna clear tomorrow. It might. It might. So yeah, there's that, guys. Anyway, let's check this out. I know, and I said again. I'm gonna say again. How can this channel of the anime men? I don't even know who the hell these guys are. Have millions of subs, but yet can only rack up 6.9K views. What is on what is in 5 hours? I'll be honest with you. This is a dead channel. Like, I won't be for real with you. Maybe for some people that's harsh, but that's a dead fucking channel.
Describing it, it might be one of the worst anime related videos I have seen in a very long time. Basically, a bunch of guys on this channel go through all these anime, including foundational anime that inspired the current industry that we have, and they throw them into the F tier. You have people in this video who literally admit they hated anime most of their life and then discovered anime as COVID weebs back in 2020, and now they're crapping on the most inspirational anime that literally
Ooh, COVID weaves. That's what they call them. Is that wait? Is that an actual? Is that like an actual like term? Is I feel like that's a slur. It's like, oh, you're a COVID weeb. Oh my god, bro. Like I even for me, I've been a long time like anime watcher and shit. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you guys something. I'm gonna tell you guys something. Fins. You said who? Something called Anime Men. It's not the Anime Man. It's not Joey. Someone they call these guys the Anime Men's, which clearly they're riding up the tailcoats of the Anime Man for sure. I would highly believe so. Um, but honestly, for a long time, I will be for real with you guys. I'm not bullshitting. Okay, I won't be honest with you. For a long time, I didn't know there was an actual term called anime until like many years later. Um, until till like many years later, because I don't remember if the descriptions of like, you know how when you read a like description from a show, like when you have maybe for some of you guys had cable, what is when you're much younger, and I don't remember reading in the description that said anime or anything like that, because normally it would describe like what it is, like action, adventure, and things like that. I don't remember reading anime in the description from some of the shows I will watch, specifically from Cartoon Network, because Cartoon Network will host the what is it called, like the Four Kids and things like that. You know, I watch various of Yu-Gi-Oh, practically the entire season of the Indigo League for Pokemon and things like that. And et cetera, right? I'll be honest with you, I did not know those shows were considered anime till like many years later. What is it in my life? Because all I saw them was just as cartoons, and that's it. And I knew they were different for what they were. I just didn't know that. I just didn't know that they were considered anime. Even for shows even for shows like Dragon Ball Z, the Naruto one, and Inuyasha and stuff. I didn't know like like those were like specifically Japanese cartoons. All I know was that they were just cartoons, and that's it. Anime cartoons are the same thing. In a way, yes, but not really. In terms of like the way how they tell like their stories and shit like that, and such, and their styles is very different than like American cartoons and Asian cartoons. But I don't know. I mean, what about Adla? I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just what's even I'll be for real with you. There was a time, and the reason why it reinforced what I thought that these shows were just regular cartoons. It was because in the movie Spirited Away, uh the first that movie was such massively successful that I remember specifically watching that movie on the Disney Channel, because I was someone that flipped back and forth between Disney Channel and Nickelodeon. But there was a moment in time where just Disney Channel shows, they were just popping off. They were just better than Nickelodeon shows and even Cartoon Network shows. And so I was just watching Disney shit. And at one point, they were playing the movie Spirited Away. And I just thought, oh, I just thought, oh, it's another like cartoon movie and things like that on there. I didn't know that years later, the reason why that movie was airing was what is it? The reason why that movie was airing on Disney, it was because it won a bunch of awards, because it won a bunch of awards. I don't know if it was like nominee awards or just specifically just awards in general, but it won so much that movie was massive in the West. And the thing about it is that this was like, when did Spirited Away come out? Like 2003 or 2004 or some shit. Like, it's a very old movie. So what people got to remember, that at that time, access to anime wasn't even exactly like that widely available compared to today. It really wasn't. It's like, yeah, you had like Dragon Ball, things like that, but the way how it is today compared to back then, not even close the same at all. And so seeing a movie like that, it's a Ghibli movie, right? Like what is it, like a Ghibli movie like that, getting massive praise from like Western animators and things like that. Even that it won so much awards that Disney was like, yeah, we'll dub the movie for you, and it's exactly what they did. And so even when I saw that movie, because I remember watching that movie was on the Disney Channel, and I thought, oh, cool, Disney movie. Turns out it wasn't a Disney movie. It was just a Disney movie. It's just a movie that Disney helped them dubbed. So that's all it was. That's all it was. All it was about. And and fun. Interestingly enough, the father of the what is it, of the main character, from what I can remember, that was supposed to be Liam Neeson. For what I can remember, I believe that part's true. But yeah, man, like it's just crazy to think. Uh, like that's the thing is I've known about anime for like a long time. I just didn't know that what is it that type of style of artwork and everything was considered anime until like much more like later in my life, practically in my like my teenage years, pretty much. I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense of why it looks like this compared to why America shows look like this, and that's why I was like, oh, okay, now I see why. Um, but yeah, man, I think I find it very funny. What is it? To come back to the video, I find it very funny how calling someone a COVID weeb. I'll be honest with you, that just sounds like a brand new version of calling someone like a slur or something, because it just sounds so fucking funny. But hey, man, I mean, you know, it was a different time. We were all locked up in a cage. If people really wanted to see what fascism looked like, there it is. That's a sample. You know, and people don't realize it, and yeah, people make it retarded. So I was like, I'm just saying, man, it's just like I don't know, man. I just think calling someone a COVID weeb is just hella funny. Mental sickness equals Twitter. No, you're not wrong, Fins. You're not wrong. So many, yeah, it's just a lot of things on Twitter. But yeah, man, like, yeah, but that's really it. Yeah. Oh man, I'll be honest with you. I mean, like, I don't really don't feel bad at all, like not watching anime much anymore. But it's just like I just got severely burned out and things. So and ever since then, I haven't really watched anime shows then, and it's been like years. It's been like years already. Oh yeah, it's been like I don't even know how many years now, like 6, 7 years or something like that, maybe 8. Like it's been a long time since I've actually dedicated to watch an anime show. I wonder if Caitlin ever finished that one show that I recommended her. Probably not. It was very, very lewd. But yeah, the animation is very awesome.
Really made the industry what it is today. Now, before we get into some clips from that video, I have some good news to start off with. My code with Advanced GG has been bumped to 30% for the next 1 day and 20 or so hours. So if you use code REV30 at checkout, you get 30% off your total Advanced GG order, and you can scroll through.
Damn, really? How come you don't do that all the time and shit? Hold on, let me skip this
just
shit.
like this. So keep an eye on that. Just wanted to share that real quick. So what are we talking about in today's video? Let's get back to the content. Okay, the Anime Men. This is a YouTube channel, not to be mistaken with the Anime Man. They have nearly 5 million subs, and they make a lot of anime-related content, obviously. But you can see you might be confused by the number of views for a channel with this many subscribers. Well, it's explained because they focus a lot on shorts. Like a lot of other channels, they get a huge amount of their views and subs from.
Man, that sucks, dude. Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you. You know what? Tip for these guys: stop making shorts. I mean, I get it for like, you want to get like views and things like that. But I'm gonna be honest with you, you're not making any fucking money for doing shorts. Yes, it's great for like exposure and things like that. But here's the thing: YouTube will always prioritize long form videos. They always will. They're always going to prioritize long form videos because that's where they could push the most amount of ads. So, I mean, I'm just saying. I've heard people talk about getting hundreds of millions of what is it views on shorts and only getting paid like $100. I'm just saying you're not making any fucking money. You're really not. And you know what? I really hope third parties, third party like what is it views and stuff, like they could really show you which one is being viewed as like short views and YouTube views. I really hope YouTube actually integrate that in their own thing, so people won't bullshit the amount of views they actually get. It's like, nigga, 98% of your views are from shorts. They're not real views. See yourself out the door.
from their shorts. You can see some of the shorts with 4.7 million, 1.3 million, 3.2 million. That's where they get the majority of their traction. It doesn't really seem to translate over to their actual videos because this one they uploaded about 2 days ago has 33,000. And as you can see, it has 1.3K likes versus 4.1K dislikes. Obviously, it's not going well, but it doesn't seem like a lot of the people who are subscribing for the shorts are transitioning over to the actual videos. And this video itself is atrocious for so many reasons. We're going to watch various
clips. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt their bots.
To their concept here.
I wouldn't say no.
The first 2 rankings of the anime they have reviewed, based on the first episode, by the way.
Today we're going through 100 years of anime history,
ranking the most popular anime from each year to decide once and for all
the best anime of the century.
Me and Cade. Me and Jeremy.
Hey, yo, it's Team Ethan Gianni, bro.
What's up?
We always go crazy.
That's a little too crazy.
Yeah, okay.
We're starting with this.
It's on YouTube and it's 35 seconds long.
Whoa!
That fight scene was crack. That fight scene was crack.
It was 30 seconds. It was about some sushi chef with like octopus arms. That anime is F tier.
This first one is Otogi Manga Calendar.
There's honestly not too much going on here that grabs my attention besides some little tune playing in the background and a still frame of some character looking at a painting. It's not looking good so far for anime. This is going directly into the F tier category.
Now, this might just be me, but the sort of
Bro, I mean, I'll be honest with you. Did you not see the painting in the background? That shit look awesome. Like, did you guys not see that? Wait, hold on. Let me go back. Look at that. This is like, oh, I was like, okay, cool. But this right here, bro, does he not see this? Now, true question is that was this layered over of like an already existing painting, or did they paint this themselves and then they did this? Because I'll be honest with you, if they did this painting right here, then this on top of, for the scene, bro, this looks awesome. And I'm gonna assume that went over that dude's head.
Looking good so far.
Esque vibe with videos like this. I hate it, but anyways, you can see they keep bringing these classic anime into the F tier, and that is a common theme for the 1960s and really anything before the year 2000 for them. They pretty much throw everything into the F tier, including some of the most inspirational and foundational anime that have ever existed. But you can see,
dude, this motherfucker better not be putting Astro Boy on F.
One guy was literally staring at his phone. He couldn't make it through a 30-second clip before ranking it. And you see this sort of a cracked language. It's some Zoomer terminology you see from like TikTok or whatever. That is a really big theme throughout all this. You have to understand the kind of people that are reviewing this on a channel with nearly 5 million subs. The one guy...
Bro, these niggas are so fucking brain rot. They can't watch something for 30 seconds. Like, I'll be honest with you, doesn't that sound like TikTok brain to you? They can't watch something for 30 seconds. Okay.
Literally admits that he didn't like anime for most of his life and only became an anime fan during the pandemic. Like, you can't make stereotypes.
Get the fuck out of the door.
This.
Get out.
Death Note, finally.
Death Note is so peak.
I was saying with him, Death Note, I used to hate anime my whole entire life. Until 2020, the first actual anime episode I ever watched was the first episode of Death Note. It was so good.
Absolute masterclass, masterpiece. 3, 2.
Bro, I'm gonna be for real. Dude, how young are these dudes? These dudes look young as fuck. Hey, man, I'll be honest with you. What is it? I'll be for real with you. If you were someone that liked anime in this era of like the early 2000s, I'll be for real with you. You were literally called a faggot back then. I'll be for real with you guys. You literally were. You were called so much crazy shit for just liking anime. You really were. And I'll be honest with you, these guys look like they're barely breaking 20. Hey man, we're not the same, all right? We're not the same, okay? Here's the thing, anime has gone so mainstream. Liking anime makes you cool. Back then, you were shunned from society. That's how literally bad it was. Liking anime titties, it was worse than actually being an actual molester. Just think about that. Some people may think, no. That's because you weren't there, man. You weren't there to experience shit like that, to be honest. It's crazy, man. These dudes be like, I'm telling you, man, these dudes are probably barely 20. It's like, nah, man, we ain't the same. Okay? We ain't the same. I watched anime when I was a kid. That's because when you were a kid, anime was becoming cool, Fins. It was. You were a 2000s kid. I wasn't.
1. S tier! It is the best episode we have watched by far.
it's actually kind of impressive how much of a stereotype for the COVID weeb this guy is. If you don't know what a COVID weeb is, by the way, it's someone who only joined anime the second the pandemic started. So they never liked anime. In many cases, like this guy, they hated anime up until 2020. Then the pandemic starts, they're stuck inside, and all of a sudden now they're trying out anime, and they like it to a degree, despite the fact that they spend all their time crapping on the medium, and in this case, having no respect for tropes and the foundation that made the industry what it is today. And there's so many people like this. If you go to social media, Twitter in particular, there are COVID weebs all over the place. They are the most annoying people. They're the ones who...
Bro, can you imagine being called a COVID weeb? Oh my god. What is it? I don't know. Wait, what is it? I mean, it's literally in the name, but what is it, Kaylin? I don't know if you're there still, but can you put the definition of COVID weeb? I mean, it's pretty much in the name, but I just want to know what's the deeper meaning of it, even though it's literally right there, COVID weeb. But honestly, like, yeah, I can highly believe that these are the people that kind of see themselves, I guess you could say, this sort of, maybe even this elite sort of thing, because they were watching anime at during like the COVID era. I was like, bro, I've been watching anime since way before I knew what anime even was, and I was a small ass kid. It's like that, like I've been seeing this shit for a long time. It's like, dude, you ain't special. You ain't.
Want to basically play the role of a narcissist who just joins in on a fandom in a medium and wants it to now cater towards what they want. And they go around calling people buzzwords and crapping all over the medium and its fans who have been there much longer than them. And that's just the way COVID weebs are. So the fact that this guy just admitted to all that is literally insane. And this is the guy going back and calling like foundational anime boring and a waste of time. It's crazy. And another petty thing here, can you please put down the food while you're recording a YouTube video? This is so petty and so specific to me. I don't know, maybe someone out there agrees with me. Maybe one person resonates in the comment section, but I absolutely hate when people are eating while recording a YouTube video. Like, just put it down. You had to talk for 10 seconds. Just put it down for the 10 seconds it takes to make the recording. But they put Death Note in the S tier, and that's, again, based on the first episode. And I will say, you know, I really enjoy Death Note.
Yeah,
it's one of the,
true.
I would say, like, 5 anime I would recommend to someone who's just getting into the medium. But, yeah, it's like they got a ball on a tee here, and they still messed it up by admitting all these crazy things about being a COVID weeb. But
COVID weeb. That's a funny-ass phrase. If you don't know, Resident Evil is an anime video game, but as live action. Yeah. Funny thing enough is like, the cool thing about it too is that they recorded basically all of their cutscenes as live action, and it cuts into like a video game. And I'll be honest with you, it's very funny the way how it looks. It's so funny. Because I'll be honest with you, there'll be moments like in the actual game itself where the person, where like the what the person is trying to do, like in the cutscene, which transitions into a live action, does not capture at all of like what's happening in the game and in the filming of the game. So it just looks way off, and it's very funny, to be honest. But honestly, I wouldn't put it past of putting like remastered dialogue and stuff, so it'll sound more professional, right? But there will always be something about hearing the original voice, you know, the original voice acting in the game that's just like classic, you know, because it's like, you know, they try to do their best of voicing like the characters and all the other shit, but it was so dog water. But it's like one of those things where it's dog water, but it's good, you know. It's like listening to the old it's like listening to the old House of the Dead dialogue, and it's so funny. It's so funny just hearing the dialogue and the voice acting. You're like, bro, are these people even trying? Oh man, it's so funny.
it gets worse. This is their description of Lupin the Third, another classic anime. And Listen to how they describe their level of respect for this anime.
Next anime we're watching is Lupin the Third.
Yeah, we recognize this character, and we're giving this anime a little bit more respect, so we're only gonna put it at 1.5 times speed.
Lupin's girlfriend, I think, gets captured and starts getting tortured by the bad guy.
1.5 times speed, bro. You're not even like really watching it.
But before it goes any further, Lupin outsmarts the guy and saves the day until he's betrayed by his girl, but then ends up with her in the end. It's honestly very confusing, but as you can see, the foundations were laid and it leads to what it is today, and it's going in the D category.
Playing Lupin the Third on 1.5 speed because they respect the anime that much. That is the wildest thing I've ever seen. Like, people who are dopamine starved, they have no attention span, they have to play things in 1.5 speed just to make it through.
Yeah, that's what, like, that's exactly what I'm saying. Is like they don't really get to appreciate the things that are happening if you're speed running the entire thing. It's like, bro, like, literally take your time. You don't have to finish this video in one day. You could, you know, here's the thing. This is what you can do. You could spend your time watching it. Better yet, you can have everyone be like, hey, you're watching this, you're watching this, you're watching this, and have them all go off and watching it at their own time. And then they come back later. They're like, hey, this is our list, this is our list, this is our list, and things like that. But no, they didn't. They just like, no, we gotta do it all at once. Very inefficient. The reason why the voice acting is so bad is because the voice actors were never prepared of the game, and they never show anything what's happening. This is true. So this is very true. So can you imagine being told this is what's happening, and you're like, oh no, and that's it. It's like, what the fuck? This is true. That's very, very true. And man, there's a reason why a lot of those, for some of those older games, that the dialogue just seems so disconnected, because the person wasn't really told anything was going on in the dialogue. They're just like, hey, do this, and they did it. And it's like, I remembered oh man, I forgot what game it was, but it was a game that came out a while back. I don't know, what was it that game, was it Haiti? No, I don't think it was that one. I think it was some other one. But I remember the person wanted to know, like, the character they were voicing. Was it Haiti? I think it was. Or maybe it was some other game. But they wanted to know what character they were voicing. But the thing about it is that the people didn't even have a concept art of what the character was. So the person's just like, oh, let me go with this voice. But it turns out the character that he was voice acting was this skeleton-like character that was supposed to be like the Pharaoh or something like that, but he's supposed to be like a Reaper Pharaoh or something like that. So he gave him like this comical, like, funny voice, but it didn't match at all of the character. We're just like, bro, you could have thrown, like, yeah, yeah, absolutely. Like, that's what happens for some of these games, that they just say, hey, just do this, and then we'll just fix it in post. And it's just like, you hear it, you're like, bro, this isn't even, it is so off of what the character is, and what the voice of the character ended up. It's like, it's such a huge disconnect. Absolutely. Ah, okay. Resident Evil channel.
That's crazy. Okay, like, if you have to do that for an anime, that is like a complete level of disrespect. But, you know, they can't pay attention for 2 seconds. Did you watch the clip? They're either snacking or on their phone every waking moment. Like, what is wrong with these people? Do they need like Adderall or something? I don't understand how you cannot just sit there and pay attention. This is their content. It's watching and reviewing anime, and they can't even do that on regular speed, let alone without looking at their phone every 2 seconds. And then you're supposed to trust their judgment on how they rank these things. It's absolutely insane. But this next part is what really threw me for a loop. It's the level of disrespect. This is back at the beginning of the video when they're going through the 1960s, and they talk about 2 anime in particular, Astro Boy and Big X, and they absolutely clown on these 2 foundational anime. It actually will make you lose brain cells watching this stuff.
We are going to be watching. Our very first one is called Tetsuwan Atom. So, Tetsuwan Atom, let's go. It's on YouTube.
Yo.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. My bad, guys. That was Astro Boy.
Oh,
that was Astro
come
Boy.
on,
My
bro.
bad. Okay.
You pressed the wrong one.
Why is it Astro Boy?
Tetsuwan Atom is Astro Boy.
Okay, like, I'm trying to take it seriously, but look at this Looney Tunes ass fault. He's abandoning his son, and then it's literally just like, it's like, come on. So, Astro Boy from 1960.
He's like, he's not understanding. It's like, bro, that was the comedy in the 60s. Like, it's like, bro, have you not watched like old like Scooby-Doo, like original Scooby-Doo? Like, it basically fairly looked like that too. And I'll be honest with you, still holds up to this day.
63.
I give it an absolute bottom of the barrel F tier.
F tier, bottom of F tier.
Big X.
Oh my god, dude.
Stinky, bro.
Like, bro, you're telling people to watch this?
I'm actually upset that I watched it.
But it was just beyond bad. Like, this anime shouldn't have been made, bro.
Like, brother, TikTok is down the hall and to the right. I cannot believe the level of disrespect. Not just throwing these in the F and D tiers. They basically do that for the entire decade of the 1960s. But the disrespect is insane. To say that Astro Boy is the bottom of the barrel of the F tier. They put it in the deep garbanzo tier. How on earth can you do that? Like, you don't have to look at Astro Boy and say this is the peak of animation. We get it. It's from the 1960s. Like, it's not going to look like anime we see today. They just didn't have the technology at the time. But still, you can respect.
In the 60s, there's no voice acting yet, I think. I believe there was, yes. But the way how they did it was different. Yeah, the way how they did it was very different because back then, even further back, let's say that like even further back, like when they did the show, what was that show called? God, what was that show? Fuck, what was that show that I'm thinking about? Oh, The Three Stooges. When they were doing that show, The Three Stooges, the way how they did it was that they literally had everything they wanted to do, like the noises, the music and things like that. They had all of that literally on stage. So let's say that they wanted to have like a specific scene where they want, you know, like some quip of like some sort of like instrument thing. They had an instrument on board. Or better yet, if they wanted to have something that sound like clopping from like a horse or whatever, they had things like that on board. And the funny thing enough is that you can hear it. The very funny thing is that whenever they play like high pitched noises, like specifically like a bell or something like that, you could hear the high pitch of the bell, making the mic like more, I guess you could say like more quieter, and the people's voices kind of like lowering because it's like it's focusing more on like on the noise of like the bell or like the high pitched noise than the actual people's voices. And it's funny because you can hear that, like if you ever watched like old Three Stooges, like the one that was all black and white. When I mention this, you're going to hear when I'm talking about that. You could very much tell that they had all these things, like right there, like during recording and stuff. And it's so interesting that the things that they had to do just to capture the just to even capture the moment of the recording and for the show. Because honestly, I remember watching that one movie that they did years ago. Honestly, great movie, to be honest. I thought it was very funny. Maybe for some people, they don't really think it'll be is that great in terms of like recreation of the original or like of the original Stooges. But honestly, I enjoyed it. I thought it was great. But yeah, man, like I suggest giving the original a watch and then hear what I'm talking about, and maybe see a little bit of the behind the scenes sort of thing. It's very cool.
What it did for the medium. And in this case, it was really the first animated TV series that had mainstream high levels of success in Japan. In fact, it was the first anime to premiere in the United States. You know what? Honestly, looking back at it, that was a mistake. They should not have introduced anime to the West. Big mistake. We have abused it. We have ruined the medium. And look at the people like ranking the classics, the most inspirational anime of all time, throwing them in the bottom of the F tier. Absolutely insane. And then referring to Big X, the one COVID weeb says he was upset that he watched it, that he wasted his time, and that it shouldn't have ever been made. I got nothing, but apparently this guy's got
Dude, the
more to say about
disbelief.
icky themes and tropes in a different series he was watching.
Guys, I'm sorry. No. Guys, it only gets worse. It only gets worse every single time. I don't know what I'm watching. I'm getting scared. Look at this. It's about like this high school girl, bro. She gets charmed up by this. Like, dude, this dude definitely is older, bro.
This dude looks like he's 35 with 4 kids.
Yeah, dude, this girl just started high school, bro. No.
Look, that's me, kid, right there. All the huzz are looking for us. Look at this.
They're just very pretty guys, but they're
very
girls.
pretty guys.
So I just don't understand what the concept was. And
I've got to watch Dear Brother.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. We all owe the anime man an apology. Don't mix this guy up with the anime men. Joey's had some takes on his channel or with the Trash Taste podcast that have gotten a lot of criticism on social media, particularly his anime-related takes. And you know what? I take him 100 times out of 100 over these guys. It's not even close. Like, I think we owe him a bit of an apology. Like, you know what? We didn't realize how good we had it.
Bro, I'll be honest with you. He should make a reaction video to these guys' video. That'd be so awesome. Because this dude likes the old classic, what is a retro anime. He likes it. Bro, I mean, I'm be honest with you. It'd be so funny if he actually reacts to that video. And I will definitely be looking that out if that happens.
With this guy, like, this is absolutely crazy. You can see these guys virtue signaling about fictional content, going through and talking about, like, the older dude, he looks 35. Like, this is very Hassan Piker coded, right? Like, trying to act like someone who's 35 is, like, so ancient, it's actually hard to believe. Like, no, dude, like, that's probably the average age of an anime fan. You're, like, freaking out over someone being 35, let alone a fictional character where this guy is whining.
Bro, a lot of your original, like, anime fans, like, Western anime fans, are already in their 30s. Like, I'm gonna be for real with you, are already in their 30s. You're telling me the people that watched, Yu-Gi-Oh! and Dragon Ball Z and all that stuff, like when it was first airing and in the West? Yeah, dude, those people are in their fucking 30s already. For sure. Like, I'm just saying. And even like ones earlier before, yeah. A lot of them are gonna be in their 30s now.
About fictional characters. Like, dude, you're in the wrong medium. And also, they praise other series that are, like, way more deep into these things they think are problematic, but they glaze those up because they're...
Dude, you want to know something? Dude, you want to know something cool? One of the dude, I'll be honest with you. If I had, like, I think it was like $50. If I had $50 on me, they had the entire collection of Smallville and at a Goodwill that I was at. They had I think it was the entire collection. I think it was a DVD set of Smallville. And here's the thing. I really liked Smallville when that show came out. I think that is the best Superman TV show that has ever come out. Maybe not including like the animated ones, but in terms of like live action, I think is literally the best one. And on top of that, it's one of the few Supermans where he defeats what's that one villain that he always dies from? It's not Darkseid. Is it Darkseid? No, it's not Darkseid. I think it's fuck. I always forget what's his name. But he always dies from this one particular villain. Not this one. He survives from from that villain. Literally makes him probably one of the top like most powerful Supermans. Because commonly, he always dies from that one villain. I forgot what was his name. Was it Darkseid? No, it's not Darkseid. I think it's I forget.
They're more recently created, I guess, but yeah, totally ridiculous. And then he said something at the end. I don't think there's a translator in the world that could really break apart what he actually said. I have no clue. But at the end of the day, these guys are what? Tourists. And this clip about Dragon Ball just really slams that one home, okay?
Hey man, yeah, I'll be honest with you. You better choose. You better be careful with your fucking words. What you say about Dragon Ball? I'll be honest with you. You better be careful with your words and what you're gonna say about Dragon Ball. I mean, I'm just saying, man. You better be fucking careful.
These guys are tourists. Not only did they have no respect for anything that came even a few decades ago, but they don't know anything about something as basic as Dragon Ball.
All right, Ethan, you know what time it is?
Dragon Ball time.
Dragon Ball time.
Dragon Ball. I don't want anyone attacking me for what I'm about to say, but what the hell did I just watch?
No. You can't attack me, because here's the thing. You know that you saying this, it's gonna be some fucking retarded ass response. So I mean, I'm gonna attack you practically either way, but maybe there'll be a reason for me not to attack you, because I feel like what you're about to say is gonna be the most retarded thing you're gonna say. I know some old anime, but I don't know much about all old anime. Yeah, I don't know much about it myself either. I don't know much about like the older stuff myself. But I know that like a lot of the older ones, like Astro Boy and like what was the other one? A Speed Racer. Like those are the ones that like very beloved anime and things like that. For like the 80s and 70s and things like that. Actually, I don't know what Astro Boy showed. It was 60s. Damn, I didn't think it went that far back. But yeah, man, like, yeah, I know about some of those ones, but granted, like, I'm not someone that's like, oh, that I watched them all or things like that. It's like, no, I know of them. I just never get on my way to watch them. I know that they are very beloved series. That's what I know so far, and why that is, I don't know. All I know is that they're very, very loved, and that's it.
Goku with a tail. I've never seen that before. Goku with his, you know, you just gotta watch the anime to find out, but Nirvana cover. And Bulma trying to the 10-year-old? Are you serious? It's honestly not a very good start to the anime. This is going straight into the D tier.
Yeah, why?
I got Astro Boy shows on DVD. Very nice. Something I saw. I know that they did the Astro Boy movie like years ago, and honestly, when I saw it, I thought maybe we should watch the movie. It actually doesn't look too bad. And on top of that, it gives in context and it tells the idea, and it tells this, obviously, right? It tells the story of like why the boy is the way how he is, which honestly, it's pretty cool. I think it's of like of the creation of Astro Boy and stuff, and honestly, the animation looks pretty good. And I do remember that they did like an Astro Boy movie not too long ago. Honestly, I can't remember. It's probably been years. But honestly, I would like to watch it. And where to watch it, I have no idea. So yeah. But I think they had fame. I think was Nicolas Cage in that movie or voicing him? Actually, I don't remember. Probably not. But yeah, Rib Toriyama. Yeah, absolutely, man. That man can finally rest.
Why does Goku have a tail? Certified tourist moment. Certified tourist moment. Like, I'm not even like the biggest Dragon Ball fan of all time, but like, dude, are you serious? Did you really just say that on a channel with nearly 5 million subs?
You don't know why Goku has a tail. Nigga, it's not even a secret why he has a tail. And you're talking about Dragon Ball, probably one of the biggest shows practically of all time. One of them. And you don't know why Goku has a tail. I feel like you don't really need to be a full anime fan to know why Goku has a tail or things like that. And knowing that you were someone, well, here's the thing. He's a COVID weeb, so he doesn't know dick about anime. And here's the thing. I haven't watched anime in years. And I know some of the newer shit that's going on and stuff, because I keep tabs. I don't watch them, but I keep tabs, weirdly enough. It's like one of those things where it's like it's one of those things where that you're someone that tends to keep this, like you look at the scores of like of the football games and things like that, but you don't watch it, but you look at the scores, you're like, oh, okay. I'm like that. I'm like, oh, cool. And that's it. But these guys don't know dick about anime, and I haven't watched anime in years. These guys don't know fuck all.
A channel that's dedicated to anime, like, that is posting your own L's at that point. But it kind of reminds me of a lot of other people on social media, the COVID weebs, who, they use the Dragon Ball memes to try to call people like predators over fictional content, not realizing like the early seasons of Dragon Ball had plenty of lolicon and Shotokan themes, and they're just showing, again, how much of a tourist they are. But, more whining about fictional content seems to be a present theme with these people, virtue signaling about it. But
dude, I could bet you anything. I you know what? I could bet you anything. If they ever get to that scene where Krillin blows up, they're gonna be like, damn, why Goku gets so angry and shit because his friend died. I'm gonna be like, bro, it's like here's the thing. That scene, where Krillin blows up, that was such a that's such a crazy scene, because even for me, when I saw that, I was like, damn, he just killed his homie. But that's really all I knew. But again, this was at the time where Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z were like not exactly something that people were like watching both of and things like that, unless you were older. For sure, like I know they were airing both of them and things like that. It even depends where you're from too. I'm gonna tell you this, man. In Mexico, Dragon Ball, the series, fucking massive over there. It is massive. Way more massive than the US. A million percent. And I'm gonna tell you this much. Those people knew exactly the impact why Krillin dying was such a big deal, because for me, it's like, I didn't really know the full context, the full reason why it was a big deal, because I only know, oh, his friend died and things like that. It's like, no, this was a show that was being made for years and years and years of the buildup of Dragon Ball into Z, where these two were literally the main characters in the show. Krillin was one of the main characters in the show. Granted, there were many others too, but the buildup of literally seeing the one person who you saw for years literally get blown up and die, it's like, holy shit, that just happened. It's like, man. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't think those guys will ever know about that in the show, like the impact of that. But yes. Anyway, same. I haven't watched anime in years until we're talking about this. Yep. Also, are going to play Hollow Silksong. I think I might play the original. and then Silksong. But I feel like I should just play Silksong, because I don't know if it has like deep correlation where you need to play Hololive. I don't not Hololive. What is it? For the first one, because I don't think so, at least from what I've seen, because I don't know. I think I might just play the second one than just play the first one, because I know that it was supposed to be like DLC for the first game and stuff. So I don't know if I should go out of my way to play it, because I know that it's a lot for that game and stuff, to do and such. So I think it might be one of those things where by the time when I get to the second game, I'll probably be like all tapped out. Probably. Maybe. But yeah. Maybe. I mean, maybe I will. I just have a bunch of games listed that I'm going to be playing through. I already have planned. Right now I'm gonna finish up the Modern Warfare series. I kind of want to play them like in the weekend, so I don't just blast through them like every day and stuff. So that I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the Modern Warfare 2 campaign this weekend, and then next week I'm gonna do the Modern Warfare 3, and then after when that's done, I want to do a exclusive kick stream specifically for Mafia, because I'm gonna do Mafia 2 first, and then I'm gonna do Mafia 1, and then honestly, I don't want to do Mafia 3 because I heard that game fucking sucks. So I'm not gonna do that one. And I would like to do Old Country, but that one costs money to play, so I don't think I'm gonna do that one. So the first and second game, I think I might end up doing those like basically as exclusive kick streams, mainly because Mafia 2 has like quite a bit of nudity in it, so that might be a big problem for YouTube. Yeah. For me, I would like to do Cyberpunk, as a stream, but I'll be honest with you, I think I might get some troubles probably for the game. So yeah. I would like to do it on Twitch, but given the way how Twitch is right now, especially with their, with them supporting what is it? With them supporting what is it? Terrorists, terrorists supporting content creators that's on the platform and stuff, like, some that consider their, their golden boys. Yeah, I don't see myself being on Twitch anytime soon, to be honest. So yeah. So yeah, hopefully there will be a day that we'll play what is it? Silk Sonic. So yeah, Fins.
But there's a couple other things I want to talk about in regards to this video, but I'm going to do kind of generally. We're not going to watch any more clips. I think you guys get the points. They really have a weird relationship with Mecha. You can see they gave Macross a F tier ranking, which is one of the inspirations behind Gurren Lagann, which they gave an A tier. Like, make it make sense, man. This is crazy. Actually crazy. At the end of the day, all this stuff is objective, right? Or subjective, right? There's no right or wrong answer or right or wrong ranking of something like an anime review. But this stuff is crazy. I think the average anime fan with pretty much any experience looks at this and they're just like scratching their heads. Or in some cases, they're probably like punching their desk or something. It's crazy. They also gave Toradora a C tier. You know what? I'll play one more clip. I lied. Okay, one more clip.
Guys, me and Jeremy are at the point where we've already seen so many and we just want something new.
And this is exactly not it.
And when we get something like Toradora, keep in mind, we're only 15 minutes in.
I feel like we've seen so many
Yeah, honestly, like, I'll be for real with you. I feel the same way about Toradora. I think the show's fairly mid, to be honest. I don't think it's a bad show, but I don't think it's this amazing show that people put it out to be. I'll be for real with you. I watched the show. I'm like, yeah, it's all right. And I watched the entire thing. Yeah, it's all right. I don't like, to me, I'm like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. Yeah, it's aight.
romance, a slice of life that are kind of exactly the same.
Because of that, we'll be putting it in
C tier.
Personally speaking, if you give Toradora a C tier and
honestly, I think I will put it in like I think I will put it in B tier. Like it's above average, but it's not this amazing show that people put it out to be. It's really not. Honestly, I don't remember a whole lot of it anymore, but even when I finished, I was like, cool.
Or fall asleep while watching it, you should be deported. I think that is a fair response to that. I think there should be some punishment for giving Toradora a C tier. That absolutely racks my mind. That is crazy work to give that a C tier while giving something like Naruto S tier. What are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? It's absolutely crazy, but let's wrap this video up. Here is their actual tier list. This is the finalized result. You can see a lot of head scratchers like Inuyasha being in the D tier, Angel Beats being in the D tier, One Punch Man being in the C tier, basically the entire F tier just being old anime, because apparently old equals bad. And then all the S tier except for maybe 2 exceptions is all stuff from the last like decade or 2. That's pretty much what's going on with this video. I think there's an obvious pattern here. And the comment section is brutal. Let's read a couple. This one's saying, called the anime men. Don't like anime. Yeah, don't mess with us anime fans, us COVID weebs. We hate anime. The next one says, one of the biggest Anitubers turning out to be nothing more than a tourist. How am I not surprised? Not at all. Consistently demonstrating that all Anitubers do not like anime. True. Named the anime men. Asks why Goku has a tail. And then you can see some of the...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They call themselves the anime men, but yet they don't know why Goku has a tail. It's like, bro...
rankings people are calling out. Used to hate anime my whole life. Why the heck do you even have a viewer base? I can't believe a sentient human being running a popular anime channel.
But that's the thing. It's like, but no. The difference is that no. Like it's true. They have an anime channel, but this is the thing is like, they're only known for shorts. That's it. So they're not. They're like I don't, like. Here's the thing. They are not actual content creators in terms of like actual YouTube creators. They just make shorts and that's it. And it shows, and it heavily shows between their YouTube view, their actual their actual what is it, their length, long length videos compared to their short length videos. You could tell the difference between their audience of between the two, because ain't no way that a channel having 4.5 million subs only polling like 50 or less K. I'm just saying, in hours. Oh no, it wasn't even that much. I think it was less than that. But I'm just saying, like, ain't no way.
Would say something like that. It actually blows my mind. But anyways, I think that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm just saying the anime, man. He's got, what is it? He's got to watch. What is it? He's got to watch that. He's got to watch that that short or that video. Dude, I'll be honest with you. I really hope he actually watches that video and be like, damn, these niggas be retarded. Oh my god. I've watched 100 worst rated anime, so you don't have to. I'll be honest with you. This is one particular anime that I remember people talking about. I never watched it for myself, but I remember people talking about, which was what was it? Was it there was like it was like anime girls, but they were like in like some form of like mecha suits. Were they mech suits or like power, like some form of power armor? It's something like that. And honestly, I saw some of the animations that they did for that movie. Was it a movie or a show? I think it was a movie. And it was really bad. I think it is literally the worst rated anime show or movie or anime in general to ever exist. And it's so funny.
I made a tweet because my friend told me to. Chat and
Jesus Christ, girl. What is I thought my fucking mic volume was awful. Jesus. Apparently she doesn't know a thing called a lapel mic. All right, let's do this shit, guys. Oh boy. Here we go. I think I was at this chapter. Development slows and frustration builds. I think I was at this part. So I basically have practically an hour and 20 minutes left off from this shit. So this is going to be delicious. Maybe we should speed it up a little bit. Maybe nothing. Yeah, I think 1.25 is fine. Yeah, I think 1.25 is it's probably going to be fine. Because I won't lie, this guy speaking isn't exactly too fast, so I think it'll be at the right pace. Like Rythe, for example. I don't know. I'm not too sure. That could be what I'm talking about. Thunderstorm came out of nowhere. Okay. All right. Sorry, I was replying to a message that my friends were sending. What is it? My brother sent a message saying that he said a loud boom happened outside because there's I guess a thunderstorm happening, and I replied saying, you better unplug that computer. Oh, sorry, you mean Wraith? Well, I mean practically right. Pretty much what I said. Oof. All right, Fins. It's time. It's time to finish this documentary, and then we can finish off playing some Destiny, specifically Destiny Mobile. So yeah, hopefully it goes good and things like that. Still doing catch up in the game and such. Did a little bit of things here and there, and then, in the background just clear up some some background progress and such. But just regular shit. Anyway, let's finish this shit.
Is that Alex is feeling the pressure to continue updating the game, but has finally hit the wall placed by his rapid and inefficient coding, admitting spending his time pushing updates rather than preparing the game for its upcoming complex mechanics. In March, there were more additions to clubs, some moving around assets. Overall development still remained steady, and Alex continued his tirade against emails. In April, he was
again, as I said, I really believe the idea that he was still relying emails for bug reports and things like that. It's like, bro, there's a thing called Reddit. Just make a subreddit. Make one for technical. What is it? Technical. Like you could call it like Yandere Sim, technical or something like that, or Yandere, bug report or whatever. And then make another one. Just and then just put Yandere Simulator. Yandere Sim fan or what is it? Or fandom or something like that, and then let people go crazy and shit. And the funny thing is that the interesting thing is that he didn't even have to manage it. He could have had people who are dedicated, especially very dedicated people from Patreon, because those are the people that are willing to pay money. They'd be like, hey man, what is it? For like the longest Patreon supporter or whatever, go like down the list, because I believe he could see how long some of them that have been supporters and things. He could be like, hey, do they want to be moderators and administrators or something like that for the said subreddits, and there you go. And some people will treat this as an actual job, weirdly enough. So yeah. But no, the man still relies on doing emails and shit for his game. And it's such incredible inefficiency that he's only going to hinder himself, and it looks like it does, or it looks like it really did. What an idiot.
Was finally ready to talk on what he deems the biggest obstacle in development.
If this
Why does it keep resetting?
Obstacle could be removed, I would have much more time to work on the game, and the game's development would go by much faster. The problem is email.
He then states he sometimes goes through his emails 8 to 12 hours a day. After stating what emails he does not want to receive, he goes on to show what kind of volunteers he does not want. He then states the same reasons he won't explore potential solutions like getting a secretary or making separate emails.
Stop right there. After 2 years of this nonsense, I've already heard every single possible suggestion about how I can solve my email problem. There is no idea that you could possibly suggest that I haven't already shot down. So don't send me your brilliant ideas for how to solve my email problems, because it's not going to work.
A criticism that Alex has seen time and time again wasn't so much about Yandere Simulator or even the emails, it was his melodramatic nature. With the connection between Yandere Dev and Ava Zephyr clear with his continued usage of the Ava Zephyr website, his history as an anime-loving, incel shut-in, and moments like the time he announced his intent to make a successful indie game to outshine Mike Zion.
Again, subreddit. My guy, subreddit. That's all you needed, was a subreddit. It literally would have solved all of your issues.
Had people believe Alex never stopped using anime as a reference to reality. Perhaps to him, this is his manga, and he is the protagonist against all these fools dragging him down. Hence, the melodrama and this section that closed out his email video.
You know, there was a point in time when I was a very nice and patient person, but working on this game for the past 2 years has been very stressful, and it has sucked all of the niceness out of me. I no longer have any patience left.
Ever since his increase in popularity, while opinionated, Alex has kept his personal developments and shortcomings to himself, opting to keep those private, but inadvertently and publicly signal his lack of social improvement and or adaptation to his new role. As for Yandere Simulator, he was seeing issue not with the lack of updates, but issue with trying to expand, to add more and more to a fanbase that is shown to dislike major changes in gameplay and a focus on panties or sexualizing characters in game. In June alone, he pitched a beat-em-up feature to the game that due to backlash, he quickly withdrew. And later in the month, an inventory system where Ayana opens her dress, revealing the items kept within. Taking the center of the screen would be her panties. This was also scrapped. These ideas, mainly the sexual ones, or the ones that may deviate from what is considered acceptable, resonate stronger with the 4chan and 8chan boards, something that he was being ridiculed by frequently. Mid-2016, Yandere Dev went to Anime Expo and interacted with fans. Here, he was seeing the concentrated cultural impact of his game. With a crowd surrounding him, he saw people cosplaying as his characters. He was getting gifts and attention. 8chan was quick to discuss a video showing this, saying that Yandere Dev sold out. After many comments, Yandere Dev joins in and states, quote, "Okay, I'm going to..."
Yandere Dev sold out. It's like, bro. And sold out in what way? Because, I mean, I don't know. I guess, why? Because he went to a meetup and people went there because they appreciated his work? Why? Because he has a Patreon? It's like, bro, I would make a Patreon too if it means by, like, if people, like, heavily supported my share. I'm like, yeah, why not? It's not a sellout. It's called being smart.
To look at the facts here. Go to Reddit. Everyone behaves in a civil manner. It's possible to have constructive discussion about the game.
Dude,
Go to
it's
Anime
Reddit.
Expo.
No one's
Everyone
civil.
is nice, friendly, enthusiastic. People want to hug me, shake my hand, take selfies. Go to 4chan/8chan. Everyone is bitter, cynical, pessimistic. Everyone just shitpost and calls me a redacted, a sellout, and an SJW. You know what? That's it. I'm done. You guys aren't worth it. You guys fucking suck. You could have had a developer at your beck and call, making game custom tailored to your exact tastes. But not anymore. You bit the hand that feeds you. Now I don't want to have anything to do with you anymore. Fuck all of you. Go to hell. Unquote. As it is Yandere Dev, one could expect further lashing out. In a reply to a Reddit post, he specifies that Reddit is now his platform of choice because he feels they rarely criticize him and cater to providing feedback to the game. Also in July, he posted a diagram showing how he spends his time. In here, he states that Yandere Simulator, quote, is around 45% complete, unquote.
Damn. This is how much he spends his time. Adding new features, 20%, okay. Implementing new assets, 10%, okay. Making videos, 5%, fine, fair enough. Entering the community, 5%, fair enough. Speaking to voice actors, 10%, fair enough. Speaking modelers, speaking to composers, speaking to animators, and speaking to artists, all 10%, okay. Easter eggs, 1%, fair enough. Fixing bugs, 9%, okay. So it's all, honestly, I think that's pretty fair.
Spends his time. In here, he states that Yandere Simulator, quote, is around 45% complete, unquote. Also providing examples of other indie games with long development times, upwards of 5 years. These two together were, for the time, impressive. He jumped from 8% complete to 45% in about a year. Following this pace, the game should be done in around a year or two, not including...
Honestly, look how long it took for a game like Hollow Knight and things like that to be made. Like, I'm just saying, you know, like, a lot of games that are made by incredibly small teams, or hell, even a solo, take a very long time for good reason.
Included in this chart are his angry rants, found wherever he is, directed towards anyone that gives criticism. That means friend or foe, or just modders. As discovered and posted by content creator Stickman, when using a mod, in this case one that changes the size of Ayano, this text pops up on screen that reads, quote, "Sorry YouTuber, but you have to stop using this stupid mod. People keep reporting bugs that can only occur due to the use of this mod. I don't want to receive emails about bugs that only occur when the player uses a mod, so I have to prevent this mod from being able to function. Blame the people who are stupid enough to submit bug reports because of a mod," unquote. After Stickman uploaded the video with a secret text, Yandere Dev comments on the video, quote, "No, you can fuck right off. You've got absolutely no clue what you're talking about, you fucking dumbass," unquote. It is unknown what triggered such a strong response from Yandere Dev, as the original video is gone, but not the archive of his comment that became the topic of a Reddit post several months later. It is here that Yandere Dev defends his actions. Quote, "That guy made me really angry, so I gave him peace of my mind. I don't think that there is much more to say," unquote. The responses of support and the dislike ratio in Stickman's video showed that the community was largely supportive of Yandere Dev, their knowledge likely limited to his curated friendly persona seen on his channel. However, as Yandere Dev was becoming more and more aggressive, with only minor backlash, in the background there was building opposition, consisting of readers following only the drama around Yandere Dev. Similarly, ex-fans turned detractors and ex-volunteers that left for a multitude of reasons were added as well. Some have a more nuanced look on Alex, stating he has an inflated ego and is poor at communication. Others, like Wunkalo, who left the project in 2015...
I mean, like, he's not, I mean... I'll be honest with you, that response was a little bit out there, to be honest. But then again, I can understand people wanted to be like, hey, can you fix this one thing because of the modern thing? It's like, no, because even for me, I'll be like, it's the issue with the mod. Like, honestly, I think everyone. Like, here's the thing. Even I myself know that if I'm going to be use mods, I know that there's going to be a potential risk for the game to be more buggy or even to be potentially to crash more. But I'm willing to risk that for more entertainment. Fair enough. But I'll be honest with you, though I think it was very dumb for people to be like, hey, can you fix this bug because of this mod and stuff? I'd be like, well, no. So I'll be honest with you, because I feel like if that's an issue that mod is having, then maybe that person can figure out why these things are happening for the game to crash a lot or whatever. Like, honestly, that's not my problem. Unless this is happening to like in general for like all mods and stuff, be like, okay, maybe that's something to look at. But if it's specifically for one of them, no.
Among the previously presented issues, had ideological conflicts with the Yandere dev and even some of the team. Quote, when I left the team and pointed out his ways and the discomfort I had in his future visions for the game, he defended his stances and claimed his entire dev team was a team full of perverts, and took the stance of being a proud pervert. Some excerpts. I'm a perverted sexual deviant, and I absolutely love to perv on sexy video game girls and anime girls. That's a core part of who I am, and I'll openly, publicly, and eagerly state that fact absolutely anywhere. The 2D artist I'm working with regularly draws women in extremely lewd outfits. The 3D character modeler I'm working with enjoys modeling sexy young women very much. I've already found 5 other perverts. Now I just need to find one who can model props environments." Unquote. While these and other lengthy Tumblr posts that archived images of Alex's controversial statements and jokes as Ava Zephon and Yandere Dev brought attention to Alex and his behavior, the disjointed critics, criticisms that are subjective and Yandere
Wait,
Dev.
what does that say? A white child falls into gorilla pit. A black child falls into a separate gorilla pit. Each pit, a gorilla begins to attack child. You only have one bullet. Here's the thing. We all know the option. I'll shoot the black child. Okay, I just said it. I'm just saying. Like, what is this scenario? It's like, bro, like, what do you want me to say? Kill the gorilla? Here, I'll kill the gorilla from the white child. Okay. And then, happily, happily ever after. And honestly, I'll be honest with you. I won't be for real. I saw like the footage and things like that from Harambe. Nothing bad. I'll be honest with you. I don't think anything bad was going to happen to that kid, because the gorilla wasn't being like super aggressive to the kid or anything like that. He was definitely investigating what was happening, but that was really it. That's it. So I'm like, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't think anything would have really happened. And honestly, what is it? From what I can remember, he stood guard in front of the other gorillas, pretty much separating the kid from the other ones as well. From what I can remember, but I don't know. This either that was that one or maybe that's a different one. But I don't know. Either way, man. Like, I'm just like, I don't know. But just coming up with that scenario, I'm like, bro, are you really that bored? You got too much free time to come up with things like this.
Deb brought attention to Alex and his behavior, the disjointed critics, criticisms that are subjective rather than objective, and the steady progress the game was making did nothing to his Patreon that remained at $5,000 a month. On YouTube, he even hit 1 million subscribers, and in October, he placed a new emphasis on the purpose of the game, one that is at the center of it. While creators seem to enjoy the wildness the game offers, the vision Yandere Dev had on the note of the Hitman game series was adding select targets that increased in difficulty as the game progressed, and so finally the premise and scope of the game was set. Ayano, the Yandere girl, is an emotionless brick, an entity that is brought to life following it bumping into her love at first sight, her senpai. But she notices this person is quite popular. The game will encompass 10 weeks at Ayano's school. Every week, senpai gets a new love interest. Ayano has to then sabotage this love prospect before it turns into a relationship. 10 weeks means 10 rivals. Now the first rival was announced.
True question is, how long would that even take to even beat said thing? Because I really hope it better be interesting, because if it ain't, fuck, man, like that. I mean, I'll be honest with you, maybe the first 3 are going to be fine, but by the time when you get to the 4th one, good luck.
Different trope, a tsundere with distinct orange hair and polka dot thigh-high socks. This rival, this first love interest and competitor was simply known as Osana. The importance of this character was to set order, and a system to advance the game properly. Yandere Dev understood this and stated this exactly in his video.
When you try to take down Osana, I want you to feel like you're experiencing a demonstration of what the final game will be like, not just killing a test subject in a glitchy debug sandbox. When Osana is implemented, I want you to feel like one of the final pieces of the puzzle has clicked into place, instead of feeling like Yandere Simulator is still a giant incomplete puzzle that is missing most of its pieces. I do not want to release a build that has a half-functional Osana. So, once I begin working on implementing Osana, you won't be getting any new builds until Osana is 100% functional. Considering everything that is required to add Osana to the game, that could take at least 1 month.
This was an amazing announcement. The first complex and truly unique character beyond Ayano and her senpai was being introduced. A character that would be the center of gameplay for 7 in-game days full of its own elimination tactics, animations, voice acting, cutscenes, and other ways to sabotage her would-be relationship. All of this was going to take, as Yandere Dev stated, 1 month.
The next big addition to the game is Osana, the first official rival. I've made a lot of progress towards adding her to the game. However, it could be another month or 2 months until she's complete.
But a month went by and no Osana. An additional 2 weeks and still no Osana. There was a new mode added, but in this update, Alex stated he was taking time off for the next 2 weeks. This means no progress towards Osana. What was Alex concerning himself with if not speeding up the development of this important character? That answer was found on Reddit. Quote, a few days ago, I realized that Markiplier hadn't made a new Yandere Sim video in 5 months. That made me feel kind of nervous. Did I do something wrong? Does he hate the game now? I was very happy to learn he was putting together another Yandere Simulator video, unquote. This tells much about Alex, because the way this reads and Alex's prior emphasis on content creators' videos confirms this validation. To be self-isolating with no sense of self, to then be an overnight success, must have felt insanely rewarding. One could only imagine that feeling and a fear of losing that high, now threatened by creators losing interest, brought on by loss of novelty and meaningful updates, a lack of Osana. In December,
bro, do you think a lot of people feel that way when they have like overnight overnight success and things like that? You think a lot of people feel that way? Honestly, I wouldn't put it past it. I would think in a way, yes. Especially when you're someone that's now used to it all getting attention. I could definitely see this, yeah. Especially for, especially the recent, especially like one of them being like the most glorious downfalls, which is Pirate Software. Bro, I'll be honest with you, that was like the most delicious downfall that I've seen in a long time. Oh, it was great. It was awesome. Yeah.
Alex addressed this, as well as the lack of complete mechanics he needed to publish a Kickstarter.
Originally, my personal goal was to implement Osana before January 1st, but this is no longer likely to happen. I underestimated how long it would take for all of Osana's necessary assets to be created. To make this process go by faster, I should have requested the assets months in advance. This is something that I will take into consideration when planning future rivals for Yandere Simulator. It's very unlikely that any rival girl will take as long to implement as Osana has taken.
In this new calendar, it shows his plan to release the
I mean, like, I would think the character that should be like a basis sort of thing, and then like make like a general base that you can use for like the girl and things like that, and then you could probably just practically swap out the girl with the different ones and things like that. Just kind of being like in a general sort of thing where you don't have to make each one like super unique as they are and things like that, because that would just that would take like more unnecessary time and such. But I don't know, that's just me.
The Kickstarter has moved to April. Osana has been moved to February of 2017.
Ugh.
Osana has now been delayed 4 months past the original deadline.
Over the past year, I've been struggling with a problem. On January 21st, 2016, Yandere Simulator was added to Twitch TV's list of prohibited games.
Alex, now a year to the date, was displeased with Yandere Simulator's Twitch ban. While that much is understandable considering he discusses how many different ways he attempted to reach out to Twitch only to be ignored, pestering Twitch and stirring discontent would theoretically only keep his game banned, as Twitch would not want to set the precedent of being able to be strong-armed by developers or their audiences. especially ones as unprofessional and accusatory as Yandere Dev. In this same video, he gave 5 reasons his game could be banned. 1 through 4 were a possible misunderstanding, salacious content that he removed, Twitch has an anti-anime bias, and Twitch also has a bias against smaller games and studios that are not popular enough to circumvent Twitch's vague rules. Number 5 was the most blindsiding.
Number 5. Twitch has been taken over by those people. You know who I'm talking about, right?
All right.
Brave.
Oh, I mean, like, I'm like those people. I'm like, that could be anything. Honestly, yes.
Warriors. Fighting for justice by bullying people and attempting to ban anything they don't like.
Later in the video, there was a call to action that Alex at the same time stated he did not support.
Number 1. Maybe if hundreds of thousands of people simultaneously email Twitch's support team and demand an explanation for why Yandere Simulator is banned, Twitch will finally respond to me in order to stop the avalanche of emails. However, I don't think that this is the right solution. If I asked my 1.2 million YouTube subscribers to email Twitch on my behalf, Twitch may perceive this as an attack and would retaliate by never unbanning the game. So I don't think this is the right course of action.
Not wanting to rely on aggressive techniques, Alex opts to supplement them with a
Now-
more passive one of a similarly...
Now, what Caitlin told me was that the reason why the game was banned, it's mainly because of one of the game's core mechanics, which is the what is it, the penny up shots mechanic that's in the game, which I thought it was pretty interesting of reason of a ban, which I thought, okay, I mean, fair enough, I guess. But honestly, if this, from what I can remember, that's what she told me, that this was the confirmed reason. So to me, it makes sense. However, I do think that if he did wanted to have the game unbanned, I'll be honest with you, if this really mean a lot to you for it to be on Twitch, honestly, you got to remove the mechanic or at least change it in some way and things like that. I don't know. I think there are many other things you could do besides doing what is upskirt shots. I mean, I'm just saying, I'd be like, hey man, I'm someone that dabble, I'm someone, likes the whole like parody or like that fake, voyeurism and stuff. But I'm like, oh my God, I mean, like, I'm just saying, I can understand, the liking of it, but it's just like having that as your core mechanic, and then that's something that you refuse to remove by any means. It's like, then I'll be honest with you, then you don't really care about your game not being unbanned from Twitch, to be honest. If this means significantly for you, if it means that much significant that you want your game to be unbanned, then remove the mechanic, and that's it. That's all they're asking for. They're not talking about like the fucking like crazy ass like assassination moves you could do and things like that. It's not even just that. It's just the upskirt shots. That's all they're asking.
Strong army nature.
Number 3. If this video gets enough attention, eventually someone at Twitch will see it. They will notice how many views it's getting, and they will say, oh my God, we need to fix this problem right away.
A week later, after realizing the problem with his solution of besmirching Twitch's image to repair relations, he released another video explaining his mistakes, taking the perspective of Twitch and why they would have possibly banned Yandere Simulator. It wasn't until February that he got a response from Twitch, giving him the exact reason the game was banned.
Ooh, there you go.
Modes depicting characters in the nude, a mechanic in which the player takes panty shots to use as currency for favors from others.
There it
The
is.
eliminating rivals was to murder them. The setting, intent of gameplay, and age of victims indicate the game is about violence against and sexual harassment of underage characters in a school setting.
Twitch also explains that even with the removal of these features, the game may remain banned because the game is still in development, and those mechanics implied that the perverse nature of the game would be expanded on, so Twitch acted preemptively. They are willing to give it a second look, but only after the game is feature complete.
In the future, as Yandere Simulator becomes feature complete, we would be happy to review it again.
The game was still lacking all of its 10 rivals and had not included the first one. Yandere Dev made sure to
Okay, well there it is. There it is. So yeah, exactly. Okay, there it is. So that's confirmed of what I was told. And yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm just honestly, fair enough. Like, I'll be for real, fair. And especially when the game is setting like in a high school, things like that. It's like, bro, like if they're so worried about the age thing so much, you could literally just say, hey, all the people there in the school, they're all 18 years old. What is it? And everyone there is 18. Why? Because they are. That's it. And there it is. That's it. You know, that's all he needs to really do.
Keep adding salt to this thrashed wound. Twitch was hardly the only one pressing Yandere Dev for a release date or for faster development. That's why mid-February, right after the Twitch debacle, Yandere Dev explains in 2 videos that the ever-expansive scope of the game, combined with his inexperience and burnout, is what is causing the delays. A solution he brings forward is having an experienced company take over.
I've already been approached by multiple companies who have expressed an interest in getting involved with Yandere Simulator's development in exchange for a cut of the game's profits. They've proposed deals that involve me giving up 50% of the game's profits, or losing ownership of the game's intellectual property, or
go fuck
removing
yourself.
certain features from the game. These terms are all very unappealing to me.
Another solution was to eliminate stress by downgrading the game's development to just a hobby by closing his Patreon. This could lower the overall controversy surrounding the project if Alex stepped away, yet he is equally reserved.
But all of my fans would hate me, someone else would develop a Yandere-themed game to take the place of my game, I would fade from memory, and all of the work I've done over the past 3 years would be for nothing.
As Alex was increasingly exposing, he views the game as more than something to be developed. He sees it as an achievement that validates him. Holding his work this close would not do him well. For now, accompanying this video was a poll. The options were to keep doing what he has been doing, downgrade development to a hobby, begin working with a company, or launch a crowdfunding campaign. The popularity of the choices were also in that order, as voters wanted Yandere Dev to continue his method of development regardless of the Osana delays. Alex believes that he may have swayed the poll by framing companies as greedy. With this line of thinking, in March, he decided to start working with a company, even though it only got 8% of the votes on the poll.
TinyBuild. You may recognize them as the publisher of Hello Neighbor and numerous other games. Eventually,
Yeah. Hello Neighbor? Yeah, I don't know everything from Hello Neighbor. All I remember was that the first one was all right in terms of like doing pretty well, but I do remember the sequel doing pretty ass. But honestly, I don't know the details. I don't know. But all I know is like it wasn't great.
we reached an agreement that I was happy with, and I decided to enter a partnership with them. Don't be worried. I'll retain full ownership of the Yandere Simulator intellectual property. I'll have full creative control over the game. I'll have the final say on all merchandising decisions. They can't exploit the product in any way that goes against my wishes, and no deadlines have been set in stone.
Yandere Dev believes this new partnership to be favorable, with some added benefits like being able to smooth over Twitch, untangling his spaghetti code with inefficient codebase, and primarily speeding up development. As Yandere Dev did with his video, TinyBuild announced this partnership on Twitter. The results were mixed. It was not that fans were displeased that Alex was working with TinyBuild, but that TinyBuild was associating with Alex. Some of the replies read, quote, "Hey at TinyBuild, I respect a lot of the work you do for the GDQ events and other indie devs, but this is probably a really bad idea. Fucking love it. The guy with 5,000 monthly needs another business to invest partially and still wants volunteer work. Have fun working with a redacted on his anime girl killing simulator." Unquote. The benefit of speedy development could not happen soon enough. Now, April of 2017, Osana was officially 5
a lot
months
of
past
mixed
its original
responses.
deadline. Updates came mostly in the form of bug fixes and some additions that were mostly related towards visuals and polish. Mixed within these monthly updates was Yandere Dev emphasizing how other areas of the game desperately needed more attention than the first rival, but also showed some progress towards her completion. This was the case for June, July, August, September, and October. In this month came the first update not related to Yandere Simulator per se, but to Watashi no Mono, a game inspired by Yandere Simulator. It looks like Alex was getting competition. Now, in November, it is the anniversary of what was meant to be Osana's release date.
I think it was a mistake to put so much emphasis on Osana. This created the impression that Osana was my one and only priority, which wasn't the case at all. I've made tons of changes and additions to the game over the past year, and it would be a shame if I'm judged solely on whether or not I'm making progress on Osana from week to week.
His framing of Osana moving the game forward was a mistake. The same could also be said about this recent stream of Alex playing the video game Cupheads. things were not adding up. This frustration, Alex addressing the decrease of the game's popularity as
honestly, fair, but I'll be honest with you, he has 4 HP. I think I don't is there an item you can use where you get an extra hit? I think that's something that exists. Either that or he's playing the game on easy mode. I think. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I played Cuphead.
As an equalization to the sudden jump it got, and the lack of progress despite the onboarding of a company. In 2016, the game was supposedly 45% complete, but at the start of 2018, it was still less than 50% complete. The explanation for this could be found on his Discord, where in February of 2018, Yandere Dev stated, quote, "In March 2017, I was ready to bring another programmer on board. After I made a YouTube video stating that it needed programming assistance, over 20 plus professional programmers contacted me and offered to help. At the same time, TinyBuild offered to get me the help I needed. So I told the 20 plus programmers, don't worry, I'll get the help I need from my new publisher, TinyBuild, and turned down their offers. Then I waited 8 plus months for TinyBuild to get me the help I needed. Things didn't work out, so now I'm back to searching for programmer assistance. I'm currently having multiple very promising conversations with potential programming volunteers, but nothing is set in stone yet. In a timeline where I had never signed up with TinyBuild, I would have gotten other programmers on board about 1 year ago." Unquote. March, April, and May was more the same. Bug fixes after bug fixes with very few additions. And Yandere Dev was reluctant to talk about TinyBuild. In this screenshot, he stated, quote, "I have nothing to say about it at this point in time, but hopefully one day in the future I'll be able to say something." Unquote. There has always been tension with Alex and his audience. It has been stretched, but never strained as it was now. Between Osana, questions relating to TinyBuild, the emails, and the recycling of his most controversial moments, Alex was going to snap, and it was going to be soon.
Excellent. The latest build and video
are
finished uploading. Time to release them for the...
Honestly, yeah, this is a bottle that is building up so much pressure. It's absolutely gonna blow up.
World to see. I hope that everybody likes the latest feature. I think I'll read the comments and see what people are saying.
Where's Osana? Why isn't Osana done yet? When will you work on Osana? Osana! Osana! Osana!
Oh, wow. We need to have a talk.
Alex was explaining again that he regrets putting so much emphasis on Osana. Now a year and 7 months past the initial deadline, the other important bits come in relation to TinyBuild.
Oh my god, a year and 7 months? Jesus Christ, dude. Holy, that's a long time of wow.
Discord screenshots where Yandere Dev talks about TinyBuild were limited to being exchanged to only those that would go beyond Alex's channel or blog to follow the development. But now in this video, he stated he was taking on all the major development roles.
Right now, I am juggling the responsibilities of being the game's director and producer in addition to being its only programmer. In a best-case scenario, someone else would take my place as the game's programmer, so that I could work exclusively as the game's director and producer. If we raise enough money, maybe we could hire multiple programmers, who would work on multiple rivals simultaneously, so that future rivals are completed even faster.
And so came the question en masse. What happened to TinyBuild?
I think they lost partnership.
So no questions could be asked or answered there. In Yandere Dev's next video, uploaded just 2 days later on June 8th, he starts by explaining how the adding of features and how they interact with each other slows down the production of projects like this, otherwise known as feature creep.
As the complexity of a project increases, it will become proportionally difficult to work on it. Every time you add a new feature, it will affect other features, create new bugs, increase the amount of time you need to spend waiting for the code to compile, increase the loading times of the game, etc. Something that was simple and easy to work on at the beginning can eventually become a nightmare that you are constantly wrestling with.
Still, no mention of TinyBuild that, as his general audience still understood it, was meant to be helping. The second half of the video is about quote-unquote weird people, and pushing the release date to when it's ready.
If a group of weird people on the internet decide that they feel completely justified in treating you like garbage, and you're subjected to abusive treatment on a daily basis for multiple years, you'll become depressed, which will affect your productivity, which will cause people to call you lazy or a scam artist, which will cause you to receive even more abuse, which will cause you to become even more depressed and less productive, which becomes a never-ending cycle of abuse and depression. Your fan base won't know about this for a long time because you'll do your best to never speak of it. In the 2 years that have passed since then, I've gained much more knowledge, experience, and information that has helped me to form a new estimate for when I think the game will be completed. And that estimate is...
when it's ready?
When it's ready.
Games from popular studios receive backlash when
Okay,
delayed.
fair
It's the same
enough.
for indie game studios, except backlash is lessened because more slack is given to smaller companies that have less experience and typically have a closer connection to their audience. So it was not that caused a ripple effect. It was actually everything. This video was just the catalyst, starting with his targeting of his opposition who he deemed weird people that, like his emails, blames for the lack of development. More and more, it looked like Yandere Dev was threatening the development of the game with things that are out of the control of the average viewer. Another mistake was not giving a face to these weird people. By glossing over this undefined group, they could be as bad as his most severe trolls or a fan that is criticizing the game. So this could have been construed as, if you're against Yandere Dev or criticize him, you are a weird person. Additionally, this was also a poor move because this attention towards his detractors no doubt emboldens them. This is all to say that this video had dire consequences. On the subreddit r/Yandere Simulator, which was known for being a mostly supported place where the game turned into something else, memes such as these became more common, stating that Yandere Dev is out of touch. The significance of this is that this image was contrasting with the one he had built with his updates. The calm and silly persona that was Yandere Dev on the curated videos on his channel was fighting with this new image. Some comments mimic his rhetoric, albeit more dramatically with, quote, all my critics are edgy teenagers who slander me with no proof, unquote. Then there were the endless screenshots of Yandere Dev on his Discord, dismissing even the typical fan asking a question. Quote, at Yandere Dev, are you considering doing something to Musume's hair to make her fit in more with her group? Other girls in her group have colorful hair, unquote. Yandere Dev responds, quote, it's my lowest possible priority right now. Who the fuck cares and why the fuck do people always bug me about this fucking shit? Just fuck off already, are the only thoughts that come to mind, unquote. Readers now exposed to
Jesus Christ, bro. You could have literally just said, no, it's not something that I have interest in doing right now. And things like you could literally could have said that, but everything, but it's like, bro, man, you are someone that hates being questioned, like truly.
Yandere Dev's vitriolic nature commented, quote, holy fuck, why would you snark at your own fans like that? It wasn't a complaint, it wasn't even a compliment, just a simple question. Fucking hell, Alex. Jesus Christ, he's digging his own grave right now. It hurts to see my former role model turn into something quite the opposite. Okay, he's just losing it now. At this pace, the game is going to go down faster than the Hindenburg, unquote. And so it was. Adjacent to these posts exposing Alex for his behavior, others responded to it by leaving the community, and for the first time ever, boycotting his Patreon. Though slow to start, the campaign against Yandere Dev was officially in motion. His dislike, controversial history, and current attitude against the beloved game that is Yandere Simulator were for the first time mixing to explosive effect. 2 days after the controversial video came a post explaining the ending of his partnership with tinyBuild. That actually ended 7 months before this post, citing the fear of potentially violating an NDA as the reason he did not talk about it sooner. His explanation for the departure reads, quote, the plan was for the programmer to refactor certain aspects of the code, but it proved to be impossible to refactor that code while I was still making changes and additions to the game. It wasn't the sort of situation where we could just work in separate branches and then merge our work. If the programmer entirely changed the nature of the script, then all the work I did in the meantime would be incompatible and would have to be tossed out. To avoid doing any wasted work, I'd have to stop updating the game for a period of several months while the code was being refactored, unquote. Yandere Dev goes on to explain that because he essentially tied the hands of the programmer, and that at one point he made vague remarks about having difficulty working with the programmer caused the partnership to end. Additionally, he admits to removing any comments asking what happened to tinyBuild. Following this, he set his Patreon on 18+ mode, alongside disabling comments. The comments were also disabled on this post as he stated he was not ready to re-enable them. They were re-enabled, but only on his YouTube videos where there were suspiciously few and only in his favor. He was treading in the dangerous territory of mass censorship, even committing the sin of copyright striking videos on him. These strikes were regularly done on smaller channels, bringing the Streisand effect in full swing once word got out of his rampant copyright abuse coming from his channel that
yeah, there it is.
Past 2 million subscribers. Then in late June, Yandere Dev launched his subreddit r/Yandere Simulator. No,
honestly, yeah, this is I'll be honest with you, the cat's out of the bag with this one. Yeah, he's going like full, you know, getting everyone to shut the hell up type of thing. Yeah, this is not going to end well.
Not to be confused with The Independent, but recently campaigning against Yandere Dev r/Yandere_Simulator. As per the pinned post in a subreddit, he made it to, quote, be able to discuss the game in a civil environment that is free from hostility and drama, unquote. Immediately, he was set on banning those in this newly established subreddit in opposition to him. In July, this censorship not only persisted, but worsened. More YouTube copyright strikes were issued with channels with as few as 11 subscribers. This video specifically was one where he tells a user sold out to go end himself.
You're a fucking retard, sold out. Go fucking kill yourself, dumb shit. You're a fucking idiot. When you're playing a story game, you gotta pay attention to the story. Dumb shit. Eat shit and die, fuckhead.
As the opposition gained purchase, support towards Yandere's supposed competition increased, like on Watashi no Mono. That's why in June, this screenshot surfaced of the alleged Yandere dev messaging the developer of the game, Epic Meal Dev, to go die. Though this is thought to be faked and sent by an imitator of Alex, as Redditors question the legitimacy, showing how easy it would be to replicate this message as Yandere dev. On Twitter, Kiwi Farms, Reddit, and YouTube, word was spreading on what kind of person Yandere dev was, amplified by this video titled The Real Yandere Dev, released July 12, 2018, by creator Kabakaiju.
I was personally subscribed for more than 2 years. It was the only thing I knew him from. I didn't follow him on any other media. And in that time, I never had any reason to believe he wasn't the person he says he is. But that's only because he lies, manipulates the truth, deletes evidence or anything he can just to make sure that people don't think bad of him.
Kabakaiju explicitly only covers his most recent controversial moments, only glancing over his history as Ava Zephon as a self-proclaimed incel. With that in mind, his video is 46 minutes long and covers his excessive censorship, his hatred and banning of memes, his disabling of mods, his persistent ranting about emails, his falling out with TinyBuild, the lack of Usana, his poor coding habits, and most importantly, his hostility.
If you're a fan of his, just remember this. When someone criticizes him or his game, he doesn't distinguish between fan and foe. He will attack you with the same level of arrogance. He treats everything from an innocuous meme to death threats with the same kind of hostility.
This video ends with a call to action.
If you're still here and you've pledged to his Patreon, pull it. Boycott him. It's the only way he'll...
Honestly, he's not wrong. For the previous examples that we've seen throughout this documentary, yeah, he does that shit on the regular.
Actually put in the time required to improve his level of work, to change the person he is. Because, to be honest, he doesn't care if people dislike him, he just wants the money.
It was in July of 2018 that for the first time since 2015, his Patreon dipped below $4,000 and did not recover. The movement against him was coalescing, and this was the outcome. As the dam was breaking, more and more videos of Yandere Dev were circulating. Not all negative, sometimes they were just strange moments, like this one where he moved around an image of Samus Aran.
Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. What a nice view. Looking pretty good up there. Look at that. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Here, honey, come down. Come down and give your lover a kiss. That's a good girl. Where did I put there? Oh, God.
This, alongside other memes that were reshaping his image under normal circumstances for a traditional game developer, this would not matter. In the case of Yandere Dev, it changes everything. Alex hates this because he treats this as pure mockery, banning anything that could be perceived as an attack on his character. This inadvertently makes it more entertaining, and it was no longer the fear that the game was becoming a quote-unquote meme game, it was a fear that he was now becoming a meme.
Back in 2015, when Yandere...
Honestly, I mean... kind of was. Oh, I mean, kind of is, yeah. And here's the thing, there's something wrong with that. You can certainly embrace, you know, the meme of like your game and stuff. I mean, a bunch of other games have done it. Repo, Peak, what else? A bunch of other games, man. But mainly because they done it for, you know, because it's like, oh, you know, it could be memeable, but, you know, these devs embrace that sort of thing.
Simulator was first gaining popularity. I wanted to quickly destroy the notion that it was a meme game, and establish that I was trying to develop a genuine stealth game.
The types of games Alex is referring to are games that are often labeled derisively as YouTube bait, or as Alex labels them, meme games. These are games, such as Alex's, that have absurd premises such as Surgeon Simulator and Goat Simulator. They had periods where they were picked up by content creators and played because their nature allowed for easy commentary when placed in intentionally outlandish situations. In fact, one of the reasons he wanted to rename the game to Lovesick was to drop the simulator from the title. But now sights were set on him, and with the tides turning, what would be Yandere Dev's response to this changing of his image and the criticisms of the game?
Rapidly slapping everything together in a haphazard way might have allowed me to make frequent updates back in the beginning, but ultimately, it had negative long-term effects that have slowed down the game's development.
That was a video Yandere Dev released November of 2018, providing the reasons development has slowed. Here he regrets his spaghetti code that has been recently criticized and is making an effort to improve the game based on criticism. Missing was the criticism directed towards him as a person. This was addressed in a different video also released in November, known infamously as it is titled Hate and Shame.
These embarrassing messages make up less than 1% of everything you've ever done or said over the course of your life, and none of those messages accurately represent who you really are. However, imagine that someone decides to take all of these embarrassing moments from your past, put them into a list, and show that list to his friends. Then he claims that this list represents you.
Yandere Dev's Hate and Shame video has a runtime of nearly 23 minutes. That was a near 30-second clip. However, that message is hammered in non-stop. He talks about how these gremlins, in place of trolls, critics, or liars, poke at him, and place him in the same place as other controversial creators like Christian or Darkside Phil. He states that he tries to reason with them, but
Bro, I'll be honest with you. You're not that far off from those guys, to be honest. Like, you did a lot of posts, and it wasn't even a small portion of your life. It was a long time of you posting these, those type of posts and things. It's like, yeah, man, no.
But that they also don't use facts or logic. Here, he is making the same error of not giving any specific examples, again repeating the message that those in opposition of him are unreasonable people that revel in his demise. Furthermore, he goes after creators who recently made videos on him, calling them tabloid pieces for a lowbrow audience.
Tabloids are widely considered to be trashy entertainment for a lowbrow audience. Unfortunately, there is a YouTube equivalent of tabloid magazines, channels that are dedicated to ridiculing and shaming other
those
people.
called
These YouTubers make money by degrading, debasing, and defaming others.
There is a massive
honestly, and they're awesome.
conflict in the message he is trying to push. He states that these gremlins are dismissive, glosses over creators and others that ridicule him as if he completely understands him, as they exist in his mind as terrible people, only for Yandere Dev to be doing that exact same thing. He is dismissive of these gremlins and creators and portrays their actions as hive mind. The only difference is he and the other controversial figures are the only identifiable people in the video, despite drawing himself as a teenage girl.
By now, you've probably realized who this video is really about. Tell me, what am I supposed to do in this situation?
The cherry on top is that he states that like the emails, which were increasing in volume to troll him, are affecting his work. This rare video where Alex discusses himself on the Yandere Dev channel shows how little he has changed to his, by this point, decade-old forum posts. The difference now is he is emboldened by his success, unrelated to his flaws. Attached to this video was a poll. Two options were given related to the future of content on his channel. One to make more videos expelling rumors but inviting drama, and the other to presumably ignore the drama and work on the game. 2/3 of the audience voted on the latter option. Alex, seeing this, made the decision to include himself in more drama. Now, late November, it was announced that Alex was going to be the new owner of r/Yandere_simulator, meaning that he was going to own that alongside his established r/Yandere simulator Reddit. One of the owners posted that they transferred the subreddit to Alex after a 2/3 vote, and most importantly, they gave the subreddit to Alex, quote, in exchange for compensation based on how the community had grown under us, unquote. Almost immediately, there was a new post on the subreddit by Alex himself titled Under New Management, explaining how he believes the subreddit became infested with trolls due to a rogue administrator. Alex goes on to frame the other administrators as regretful of their creation, citing this, not the pre-established compensation via one of the administrators, as the reason they handed it over to Alex. Alex going as far to quote him saying, quote, it's become anxiety-inducing to even look at it. Honestly, we just want it off our hands. We're letting it sit and rot, unquote. The gist is that he was shutting down posts disapproving of him. Later came this video of the alleged Yandere Dev.
Damn, dude, dude. Oh my god. All he had to do was not do any of that, but he's like, he couldn't help himself. He was like, these people, they were cowards. Well, I'm trying to do a Trump voice, but I can't do it. I suck at doing Trump. But I'm saying is like, this dude, pretty much, you could have just said, hey, yada yada yada, they turn over to me because whatever. But this dude was like, no, I'm the one that's gonna save this subreddit. I'm the savior of this Reddit. It's just like, bro, this guy, how can, the funny thing is that how can this guy be think of himself as like a lower lesser being, but yet for some reason think himself as a god? It's like the fucking correlation of of these makes zero sense. It's astounding.
Messaging what is believed to be one of the ex-administrators of the subreddit, showing that at one point he was willing to pay $10,000, but in the end $3,000 was settled on the purchase of the subreddit. Part of this campaign was a newly added debunk page on his blog. As updates slowed to an update video once a month, if even that, the recent drama had closed out 2018. Osana has now been delayed 2 years and 1 month past the original deadline, and no Kickstarter campaign or basically any way to progress the game was in sight. Videos on Yandere Dev were gaining popularity, and Yandere Dev's Patreon continued to suffer, threatening to dip under $3,000 a month. The first update video of 2019 was lackluster. Yandere Dev addressed that in his video.
I do think that the insight I gained from each of these experiences was incredibly valuable, but I still feel as though I'm coming to you empty-handed, which is
Bro, after all these years, you still haven't gotten yourself a better mic? I can literally hear the fucking the what is it, that humming like in the background of your mic, or the peak or whatever it is. I forgot what it's called. That's a specific word. I can hear that still even after all this time, bro. Get yourself a fucking better mic. You're telling me that you have businesses and things like that while you have that quality of microphone, even though you've had like quite a bit of success of of your game and all that stuff over this time. What are you doing?
An awful feeling.
Adding salt to the wound was this alleged former volunteer's leaked Discord messages, explaining to someone that, quote, his lack of progress has to do with his lack of volunteers recently. He has finally resorted to doing work himself, and now no progress has been made. He spent the last month using his 12-hour daily schedule, canceling ideas, and coming up with new ones, unquote. If there is a correlation between the amount of people willing to volunteer to his Patreon earnings, then that number would have fallen severely. 2019 was a different year than 2018 because it was rather uneventful. Not to say it was entirely devoid of drama. What it was devoid of was implementation of Osana. Month after month, though still providing video updates and additions to the game, the momentum was lost. Interest in the game had hit an all-time low. His average monthly Patreon slumped to hovering around $2,500 a month, nearly half of what it was a year ago. And at the end of 2019, it was at its lowest point thus far. The start of 2020 marked Osana delayed 3 years and 1 month past the original deadline. This time, something was different. Alex did what he hasn't done in a long time. He set up anticipation for the release of Osana in his first post of 2020, stating that she is, quote, functionally complete, unquote, saying he is on the last hurdle. Osana, when released, will change the game state from being a debug sandbox to a functional demo. Attention, though, was elsewhere, focused on a rather unexpected, community-driven pastime.
It's time to speedrun. See how quickly I can get banned. 2, 1, go. Upload.
That was a June 2018 ban
What?
speedrun a Yandere Dev's Discord server, set at 6 seconds. And so this was a former world record holder. Beating the former world record champion was trendsetter Manoka. As the Yandere Dev server evolved, it basically reinvented itself and turned into a different server and challenge. This pastime, while present throughout the past few years, picked up in stride January 2020. That speedrun, posted January 19th, 2020, was 7.58 seconds. Impressive, and also inspiring to others. As shown, the runner, as did the former world...
Damn, people really go out of the way to do banned speedruns? Jeez.
Record holder made the decision to post a short video. This is eye-catching and saves the time needed to both type and have a moderator read a message and then apply the ban. As Yandere Dev's images from Gaia Online were in circulation and easily recognizable, these were found to be optimal. Still, there was much room for improvement. This was beaten on the same day by nearly 2 seconds at 5.93 seconds. The runner saving time by using the keyboard commands to post the image. Following this feat was a feat even grander than the last. Using keyboard commands, an optimal eye-catching picture, and precision, the record was beaten by exactly 2 seconds at 3.93 seconds. This was the number to beat, and many tried, but only succeeded in spreading the word massively on the ongoing speedruns. As word of the spread, so did memes of Yandere Dev that were used in the speedruns, like the "Are You Coding Son" meme, that utilized the 3 pictures that accompany one of his infamous Gaia posts with minor editing. In the meme, his father enters and asks, "Are you coding, son?" Where Yandere Dev replies, "Sure am, Dad." When left alone, Yandere Dev then winks at his audience, implying no work is being done. Interest in Yandere Dev increased, similar to his blow-up in 2015. The difference now was that new people were exposed to him, now knowing first of the memes and secondhand the game. So for the first time ever was a true and growing interest in his character and infamy. It seems this was only an inevitability sprung by chance from the ongoing speedruns.
Yeah, honestly, you know when it's going bad is that people are only garnering interest in your game because of people's speedrunning bans. Yeah.
Still the 19th, new measures were taken to impede the bombardment of new members joining in to disrupt the server with memes. Now to chat, one had to have a paid subscription to his Twitch channel. The following day, this was amended to accept those who donate Discord Nitro. Runners did not want to donate money, so they found a way to circumvent these restrictions. By naming one's Discord to "Are You Coding Son" or variants of his memes, his user roster would be full of derisive or eye-catching remarks against Yandere Dev. As these users were banned, the speedruns and world record evolved. Runner Flaw Squad not only used an eye-catching image as their profile picture and a meme for their name, they added an exclamation mark in front of their name. That way they would be moved to the top of the Discord user roster and banned quicker. The result was a world record beaten again, this time by 2 seconds, set at 1.41 seconds. As this new method caught on, new measures again were put in place.
Okay, so this is gonna be my personal attempt at getting banned really fast. Alright, so it started. And did I just get banned? Wait.
Posted January 26, 2020 by runner Sturk3
He got
was a world record
insta-banned.
of 0 seconds. This feat earned 4.5 million views. By using former strategies such as an eye-catching profile picture,
What? Is that real? Ain't no way that's real.
and choosing the name,
Let's go. The Cum Chalice. Yo! Dude!
the runner was banned in an instant, presumably by a bot or a very active moderator looking for keywords in one's name. Speedruns
No, that
still
was definitely a
persisted,
bot.
but with this world record claimed, the race was over. This arc, captured by several videos and compilations, including a
1,000%
193
a
video
bot.
playlist on YouTube, where 61 of the videos are unavailable. There were also videos recounting these events, like Bakenson's 3-part series, a la the popular stream-run documentary channel Summoning Salt. Though these speedruns may have lost momentum, the memes did not, and only picked up in February. One of particular note was the Cum Chalice, as users
Damn.
found the original video of Alex toasting a glass of milk only to be struck down by copyright. So they began dubbing the audio.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Some audio was surprisingly well-fitting. Twitter was also playing its role. Consume the Cum Chalice, which variants like Consume the Coom.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, good luck. Try to get posts removed from what is it? From Twitter. Good fucking luck. Yo, is this a doc on Yandere Dev? Yes. This is a documentary on the Yandere Dev, yeah.
Cum Chalice became the universally understood references of Alex's milk toasting video. There
Consume
was
the
a
cum
rapid evolution
chalice.
in his memification,
Oh,
a
boy.
process that was not affecting Alex positively. Taking into account his deep desire to be taken seriously as both a developer and a person, this is the exact opposite of what he wanted. As a response to this, on January 20, 2020, in the height of the speedruns, Alex tweeted, quote, "Thought experiment. Imagine that someone successfully convinces the entire world that you deserve to be treated like shit. As a result, you are harassed by dozens of people every hour of the day for several years, with no end in sight. When will you decide to commit redacted?" Unquote. 13 hours later, he was seen telling one of the speedrunners that, quote, "Anyway, you have no worth or value, and the world would be better without you." Unquote. On YouTube, he was still copyright striking critical videos, and on his blog, in February, he stated vaguely that, quote, "The past 2 weeks were dominated by problems going on in my personal life, and as a result, I wasn't able to work on the game as much as I wanted to." Unquote. Then there was another blog post mid-February on Valentine's Day in the same vein. Quote, "I plan to release Osana on February 14th, Valentine's Day. Today is the day that Osana was going to be released, but it's not happening. Over the past 25 days, I've been subjected
my
to the
God.
largest avalanche of hate and harassment that I've ever experienced. It's impossible to be productive under these circumstances." Unquote. The lack of progress combined with the ongoing evolution.
I'll be honest with you, the amount of like validation that this dude needs just to do anything for his game, or just to do anything, it's astounding. How could he not get any work done because of what people were saying online? It's like, dude, really?
Illusion of memes,
Ugh.
his expressiveness of his dissatisfaction contrasted by his own toxicity, and now a collaboration with Project QT involving 2 characters of Yandere Simulator in its sexually explicit game brought on more negative attention.
Yandere-chan and Info-chan are now playable characters in a game called Project QT. In case you haven't heard of it, Project
okay,
QT
cool.
is a gacha game with turn-based combat.
Isn't Project QT a hentai game?
It's also an 18-plus game for adults only.
As Alex was
there you
doing as
go.
a solution around the penny shot mechanic and other perverse themes that were criticized for involving minors, he was changing only the canon of the game so that characters were 18+, but not modifying the high school outfits nor the setting. Alexander had long been pulled in every direction by his want to appease different portions of his user base and his own desire.
Yeah, so so what if they're wearing the fucking schoolgirl outfits? Who cares? This is the thing that I what is that I mentioned too. It's like, bro, just say that all the characters are 18 years old and it's their senior year. That's it. It's like, there you go.
This change, because it was a middle ground, brewed discontent. Challenging other areas of the game was Osana and r/Osana. This appears to be created as a result of Alex's purchasing of r/Yandere_simulator. This exodus was joined by those also seeking to speak on the game freely. In 2019, it was combined with another subreddit known similarly as Where's Osana? And now in 2020, the ranks swelled. On YouTube, Kabakaiju made a second video on Yandere Dev titled, Yandere Dev is never going to finish Yandere Simulator. In an hour and 49 minutes, as opposed to his prior video, Kabakaiju examines Yandere Simulator as a game and its mechanics rather than its code, criticizing its feature creep. The game, even with the goal of Osana, felt pointless, and a product too reflective of Alex's personal interests.
This bridges me to my next critique, being, what the fuck is all of this?
The heavy inclusion of the in-world anime that Alex wrote to be similar to Evangelion, or the town he was developing. All this emphasizing how directionless Alex was, especially when put alongside other successful indie games. That and recent controversies like his Hate and Shame video that caused a massive dip in his Patreons, retconning the ages of the characters despite their depiction of being high school students remaining, made worse with their previous canonical age. With all this and more, Kabakaiju roughly estimates.
But the thing about it is that this is supposed to be setting like in a Japanese, setting and things like that, or Japanese school. It's like technically, I think from legal stance, I might have been at the time. I think it's different now, I think. But I do believe that 17, I think that would be considered legal age in Japan from what I can remember. I could be wrong. But I think the legal age in Japan is supposed to be like 16 years old, I think. I think there might have been changes. I can't really remember. But honestly, I don't. This is from what I remember hearing like a while back. But I'm not. I don't know if it's specifically. I don't know if it's specifically like that's in general or it's in very specific parts in Japan. I can't remember of like what is the legal age. I think it was 16 or something like that. I don't really remember. It might have been a specific part in Japan, probably.
That the game is not even close to being done. This was significantly lower than Alex's own estimation that in 2018 was a vague less than 50% complete. What was meant to be the year Osana launched was turning into the year the game was pronounced dead. From speedruns to countless YouTube videos, and even games creating entertainment where Yandere Simulator lacked progress. On the non-game side, his accounts were getting hacked. His Discord continued to be raided, and his patrons were dropping. In July of 2020, he was getting only $1.6 thousand a month. Obsessively, Alex was trying to plug up as many of these holes as he could, not realizing it was that was sinking his ship. A good example of this is how he handled Lovesick. Like Watashi no Mono, it is a Yandere Simulator-esque game, except this one is very much on the nose in terms of emulation. According to the description of the trailer, quote, it's a revamped, reimagined version of Yandere Simulator to improve on the original game's concept and ideas. This game takes on the role of an actual yandere, not an emotionless murdering schoolgirl, although you still have the ability to murder anyone, which is up to you, unquote. With this, uploaded July 4th, was a cause for a dual celebration. Its trailer came at a perfect time where hatred towards Yandere Dev fueled attention to this possible alternative.
Is that
Alex
still
felt
around?
that he needed to act, so a message.
Wait, I gotta know, is that still around to this day? Like, in terms of the game and things being supported and such? Is that on Steam?
Dr. Apius on Discord. This one is the most important and reads,
Dr.
quote, if the
Apius.
cost of Yandere Simulator was ending a person's life, I'd cancel development, unquote. Dr. Apius looked to have incurred Alex's typical
Oh no,
investing.
Dr. Apius.
Alongside a copyright
I
strike
thought
from
that
one of
was
Alex's
Atheist. I was like,
associates,
that's
Alex
a funny
contacted
name.
Dr. Apius, stating his creation was a direct attack towards Alex's mental health. With foresight, Lovesick, later renamed Love Letter, would actually go nowhere due to its own controversies sparked by its creator. As for right now, the messages Yandere Dev sent Dr. Apius were the most prominent. What Alex likely didn't know is that Dr. Apius was in contact with the dev of Watashi no Mono, Epic Meal Dev, and received screenshots of Alex attempting to guilt Epic Meal Dev into stopping development as well, though he was using his financial backers instead. Quote, what I do know is that people feel justified in attacking me or lose faith in me, or withdraw financial support because they believe that WNM is proof that I could be doing my job faster, unquote. These were dated early 2019, only to be leaked now by Dr. Apius. As a direct response to him stating that Dr. Apius' lovesick was threatening his life, readers took to Twitter with hashtag #RipYandereDev. Shared amongst these posts were more memes of Yandere Dev, even some where he robs a gas station. Some using deepfake technology, as was being seen widely with the images from Gaia. There was even a deepfake video that simulates what it would be like to go on a date with Yandere Dev at a Pizza Hut.
So basically, in this game, you play as a yandere, who it's a Japanese term.
This was a peak of interest in
God,
Yandere
that
Dev
looks so
that still
rough.
only matches the lowest point of interest in Yandere Simulator. There was one way that he theoretically could turn this around, a glint of hope. Could the release of Osana save the game and draw in more supporters and attention away from Alex? On August 1st, he stated that she was complete. He just needed to polish her. This was not good news, and Osana still has not been released now 3 years and 9 months past the original deadline. Mid-August came with another post confirming her completion with the necessary polish. And then the date no one thought would come arrived.
Hi, Osana is complete. Yandere Simulator's first official demo is now available.
On August 31st, Osana was in the game, and the game became a functioning demo. In his video announcing this, Yandere Dev explains Osana's extreme delays were due to waiting for volunteers to complete her animations, and that other aspects of the game needed development to allow Osana to be fleshed out. With that in mind, Alex made a new goal of sorts.
At this point, it would be quite reasonable for you to ask, will the other rivals take as much time to create as Osana did? And the answer is no. The reason why it took 6 months to implement Osana is because I had to create the systems that were necessary for the game to support the presence of a special student that everything else would revolve around. Now that all of those systems are in place, dropping new rivals into the game will be much easier and faster. The most time-consuming part will be waiting for volunteers to create...
No, it's exactly what I said. I mentioned, it's exactly what I said earlier, was that he should make Osana as like, in terms of like, not a specific, like, a character only for her and then do the others. It's more of just a general basis where that once she is eliminated, it could be swapped with another person that he has, that he has aligned with, you know, for the future and things and such, where it just be like a general sort of thing, just like I guess you could say like a foundation, I guess, for what they want to do with as like the love interest and stuff. So it's good that he went in that route, because it would make implementing the other characters much more easier. But from what I've heard, from what I've seen, I did react to a video. I didn't upload it, but I did react to a video about like the essentially like the game, how it is right now. And honestly, let's just say that he didn't implement all the characters. I'm just going to say a few.
Create the animations and models necessary to give each rival a unique set of events. After hearing that, you might be wondering, how close is Yandere Simulator to completion? In my opinion, Yandere Simulator is 90% gameplay mechanics and 10% story elements. 100% of the gameplay mechanics are now functional, but only 10% of the story elements are in the game. So you could say that the game is currently 91% complete.
The game, by Yandere Dev's estimation, is 91% complete. In late 2016, it was 45% complete, and so this last 9% should not be a problem. There was the added circumstance that development would be sped up with more donations, and with Osana complete, there would have to be a bump in supporters. This heavily anticipated feature has to have done something.
You know what one of them should be? One of them should be like I think one of the confessors should have been like, one of them should have been like a school teacher or something like that. You know, I think that would have been a pretty interesting take on it. Well, not that crazy, but I think it would have been interesting to be like, oh, instead of it being a student from the school, it's actually it's actually a teacher. So it's like, now how would you creatively eliminate said teacher and stuff? Especially knowing the fact that this teacher was going to be more massively stronger than you, and maybe even more aware compared to the others. So she'd be a harder challenge to take down. It would certainly be interesting.
And it did. It bumped Alex's Patreon to just shy of $2,000 by the start of September, and that was it. Interest in the game barely moved upwards. The lack of interest cannot be overcome. With all the things that happened in 2020, the lukewarm response of Osana was by far the worst, and it is when Yandere Simulator truly fell apart. Game-wise, Yandere Dev wanted her to be the least difficult of all the 10 rivals, yet he expressed much difficulty in developing an entry-level obstacle that came in the form of a friend/bodyguard. Eliminating Osana in most cases requires the removal of Osana's friend, which overall is not an easy or quick feat, meaning that he would have to outdo himself continuously with the following rivals if this was meant to be the easy one. The support for the game was dying, and it was no surprise. The months following had more volunteers leave and moderators removed from his Discord for their predatory behavior. What stung the community was the sheer amount of instances that the moderator, Joel the Creeper, as he named himself, was not shy with his interest that went all unchallenged until recently. The 7-year mark was coming up.
Okay.
In his post, now March of 2021, Alex was expressing not just his typical burnout, but a want to jump ship. Quote, 7 years is way longer than I ever expected to work on Yandere Simulator, and I would really love to work on other projects. However, there is a very obvious reason why that's not an option. Backlash. Unquote. Recalling a video from June 2018, Alex provided a list of several indie games that took upwards of 5 years to be complete, with the exception of one.
Owlboy?
Knowing where he was,
bro, I mean, I know about Owlboy and how long that game took, and honestly, fucking masterpiece. Never played it, but I know that that's a game that it was very, very loved.
Was demotivating. Being at such a low point demands examination of oneself. Alex previously did not want to adjust the way he behaved because he received support regardless. Now, with everything being stripped away, he knew he had to change or revert to the life he was living prior to Yandere Simulator.
Because Yandere Simulator's future is entirely dependent on whether or not people trust me and feel comfortable supporting me,
right,
I think that my current goal should be to restore people's faith in me. There are a lot of things I'll need to do in order to accomplish that. But one of the things I'd like to do first is to demonstrate my ability to put 10 rivals into the game in a timely fashion.
A month later, in this blog, he stated, quote, the next build of the game will have 10 rivals, unquote. In August, he stated 9 out of the 10 rivals were complete.
What if I just create a new set of rivals? Rivals who exist purely to allow players to test the 10-week system.
His solution for the implementation of the rivals was not for the remaining rivals, but was for what he called 1980s mode. A mode where you can play as the protagonist's mother in the 1980s, eliminating simplified versions of rivals in place of the complex ones the main game will have. While this did fulfill a promise to include rivals, it was not the ones that people were expecting. The ones for the version of the game people were accustomed to. And so interest, patrons, everything stagnated. The following year was even less eventful. There were monthly updates to his blog and community posts.
Again, like, here's the thing. And interestingly enough, the video did go through like the 1980s mode or whatever. I think that's what it was called. Like, it's interesting that they did like a side story and things like that and such, but it's just like, I get that you wanted to have something like this and then maybe wanted to do like a sub story of like why the girl's insane because it turns out her mother's also fucking insane. Okay, it makes sense. Then again, I think it would have been more better if he just actually finished what his main things are in the game instead of just doing a side story, because here's the thing. I mentioned this in that video that was that it would make zero sense if, let's say that a game like Hollow Knight, like that game had DLC, which I think I remember reading, or what I remember hearing is that those were free DLC. And is that, what if that game wasn't even finished yet, but also threw in DLC? It wouldn't make sense because it is still a work in progress. But for some reason they're like, oh, let's throw in DLC in it, even though the game wasn't even ready. It makes zero sense to do so. That's the reason why. I think that's the reason why I myself, when seeing that in that video, was like, it's very foolish for him in doing. And also the people mentioning earlier in this video saying that he is completely directionless. Yes, absolutely. It makes a lot of it's absolutely true, because it's like, why would you go out of your way to make essentially a DLC mode? A DLC mode when your main game isn't even done yet? It makes zero sense to do so. It's like you pretty much supplemented what you wanted to do for the 10-week system with with your sub story mode, which makes zero sense because you talked about it on your main one. But I don't know.
Post on YouTube, but no new rivals. No new videos on his main channel, an entire year without meaningful progress. Then, at the end of the year, uploaded a single 3-minute video to his main channel, opening with a satirical imitation to addressing his disappearance.
Join us for this 2-hour documentary as we investigate the mysterious and unexplained disappearance of Yandere Dev.
Hey, whoa, hey, wait a minute, what the heck? I didn't disappear. I've been here the whole time. I've been active. I've been posting updates. Okay, maybe I should, start from the beginning.
Yandere Dev explains that his departure from YouTube was because he was turning to bug fixes, optimizing his time by not creating videos until he made significant progress. There was one more video uploaded shortly after, a yearly Christmas carol written in the theme of Yandere Simulator. Then, nothing. The start of 2023 was the last time his Patreon went over $2,000. Volunteers were not coming in. Where in the past he would pay exceptional volunteers as a reward for their work, that was no longer the case. Besides renovating his room and a focus on bug-fixing 1980s mode, there was nothing substantial. There were short videos uploaded to his archive channel, but not much word on significant development. Even his blog had turned its mandatory monthly update to cater to community interaction, that and bug fixes. The game was dead. Since 2022, Yandere Simulator had no functional plans for an official Kickstarter. There were no hints at the mechanics of upcoming rivals, nothing but bug fixes. The death of the game was something Alex long feared. Now in 2023, he was not melting down or creating controversy. He was surprisingly adapting well to both his fall from grace and the persistence of detractors. This was possibly his most difficult challenge, tackled by doubling down and focusing on his fans. And maybe this was the best way the story could end. Not one where his game's finished, but one of change. Going from an angry, purposeless individual to one that is able to reflect and grow from their mistakes. Learning not to interact in kind to those that seek his downfall. To learn from one's mistakes and become something functional. This is proven by Google Trends that show Yandere Dev was sunk into its lowest possible interest since his adaptation of the name in 2014.
Ooh,
then
okay.
suddenly, a spike in interest. A peak surpassed by only his most tumultuous month. A wound was not reopened, but thrashed, originating from the blade wielded by Sisef's accusations. These new set of scars would be slow to heal, if at all. The tragedy is that this was expected. Alex, while not too vocal at the moment, was still a shut-in without many social experiences, especially the one he desired. He was still an incel, and while many are harmless, Alex was the exception.
Now 21, Ryan still identifies as an incel, but is trying to move away from a community that he calls toxic.
The majority opinion is kind of disgusting. I see the most foul shit of my life every day. The pedophilia, it's quite rampant. They can't get a girlfriend, so they're resorting to whatever women they can find.
That was from a short documentary by SBS The Feed. As incels have become more prominent, interest has increased in covering and understanding them. And not just them, but also their victims.
I and a lot of the other younger girls and boys in these communities were effectively groomed by the older people around us.
Lani was 14 when she joined the incel community, but by 16, she wanted nothing to do with it.
There were a lot of older men weaseling their way into your close circle and getting you to open up, even get us to lie about our ages, and their only goal with me was to acquire some kind of relationship or sexual encounter. They go for younger women because
yeah, sounds about right.
Vulnerable.
That was from the same video, and is to show cases of desperate men approaching children or teens are common, as Alex was going to prove.
When you turn 18, are you going to start an OnlyFans?
Okay, he acknowledges that she's underage. I have one more clip that proves that he knew that she was underage.
No. Okay. Wouldn't it make me a bad guy if I did?
Honestly, we all heard about one particular person where as soon as the clock struck midnight, that's when the floodgates of our OnlyFans came out. And honestly, my question, how does one make how does one make edited footage like that so quick when the clock hit midnight? I'm just saying. I got a question, you know. Like for me, I don't really highly edit my videos. You know, there's some edits here and there. Takes me a little bit. But I'll be honest with you. For someone that wants to be, that wants to be a professional corn star, honestly, you know, it's going to be some editing involved. I don't know how someone can release said thing and if it being edited, is it being available at midnight? I'm just saying, you know, it's very, very questionable.
That was a snippet of a TikTok posted September 20th, 2023, which was gaining a fair amount of traction because of those soundbites of Yandere Dev talking to a minor, and then some. The creator of the TikTok was a friend of the victim, and that's how they got the soundbites. Additionally, they are promoting a video, not of theirs, but of a YouTube channel that is supposedly putting out the conversation. As it so happened, the creator of this video was in the comment section and stated, quote, "For those asking, I'm the one posting the full video. You'll find my YouTube channel under the name Ali McSee. Thank you, Bug, for helping spread awareness," unquote. There was quite a bit of skepticism, of course. The top comment was even proclaiming that this was AI. Ironically, this was the only part that was straightforward. This conversation did happen. Everything else becomes a jumbled mess of changing intents and claims from all directions, asking for the situation to be dropped. To start, this victim, just one day after the TikTok, was on Reddit asking for the situation to be dropped, stating in her post that, quote, he wasn't trying to groom me, and recording his calls with me was very, very illegal in my state. I've spoken to him about court, lawyers, and everything. At this moment, he is not taking legal action against me and is not actively threatening me. He would have every right to take me to court if the videos were published, so please just drop it, unquote. The center of wanting this to go away is the threat of litigation. Though she states Alex is not actively threatening litigation, the subtext that he was, and it was, creating its own controversy.
I won't be for real with you. I don't know. It's something I mean, I'll be honest with you. For some states to have it where that both parties need to consent about recordings and things like that, I'll be honest with you. I know California has that. It begs the question why they have that. I'm just saying.
And Yandere Dev trying to hide this evidence on a technicality. With that in mind, the creator of the video that the victim enlisted was still going forward with it, but it was delayed due to a rendering error. Now the thought was this video going to be released? To challenge that, on Reddit, the victim created a lengthy post verifying herself with a 6-second audio clip. The crux of the Reddit post is, quote, I decided the whole thing was blowing up in a really stupid way and told everyone involved that I didn't want them to use my illegally taken recordings to make a video anymore. Allie really wants to release a video, though she keeps manipulating me into thinking that I am a grooming victim. Even after I revoked my consent and told her to stop multiple times, she still plans to release the video, unquote. Jelly, as she identified herself, states that people have identified her, possibly from her friend's TikTok at school, and calls Allie McC the one who is going to make the video with the full Discord call manipulative. Not only that, she also posts screenshots of her conversation through Discord with Allie, showing her continued request for the video not to be made, and Allie only trying to convince her otherwise. These screenshots also left Jelly's Discord name uncensored as Agent Jelly E Squish. So now, beyond the voice clip calling herself Jelly, readers could find any accounts that shared that very specific name. It did not take long for people to find her account, mostly because she was very open about who she was, and despite wanting the situation to go away, would discuss it at every opportunity. In here, she states that she is no longer friends with the person that posted the TikTok video. Discussion then turned to asking why she recorded the conversation at all, where she states that she was recording him to make a soundboard of his noises. These conversations were endless. Here, she also revealed that there are Snapchat conversations. The most important screenshot is this, confirming that her pulling out of wanting this exposed is her decision alone. There is no coercion, as she confirmed. Despite her best efforts, Allie McC finally posted the new allegations and evidence against Yandere Dev on September 24, 2023.
Here we go.
Back in July of this year, I was contacted by a 16-year-old girl and fan of the game Yandere Simulator, who I will be referring to as Jane, and she alleged that she was actively being groomed and sexually abused throughout the summer by Yandere Dev, also known as Alex, creator of Yandere Simulator, and she was reaching out to me to help get her story and gathered evidence out to the public while keeping herself anonymous.
As teased, the full conversations were very damning.
There's this one really important thing to remember, and that's that all the money I get is donations from people who want to support me. And if I start working less, then they will think, oh, he's not working, he's lazy, I should not support this guy.
Why can't you start OnlyFans?
Okay, let's just hypothetically imagine I have an OnlyFans. Now, what do I post on the OnlyFans? You mean like just naked pictures of me? I don't think I'm good looking enough for anyone to want to subscribe to my...
I'll be honest with you. OnlyFans isn't exclusively just that. Even though that's primarily marketed as, doesn't mean it is exclusively that. So I'm like, just to immediately be like, hey man, I'm taking naked pictures of myself on OnlyFans. Is like, there are other things you could do on OnlyFans of, it doesn't have to revolve naked pictures, even though it's primarily what it's known for. Yes, but that's not what it always has to be.
My OnlyFans.
God, like...
When you turn 18, are you going to start an OnlyFans?
God, no.
Well, how can you recommend that someone else do it if you wouldn't even be able to do it yourself? Yeah, you're very skinny and that's kind of hot. Sorry, am I a bad guy for saying that? Should I go die?
No.
Am I a bad guy?
And I can see where they got the idea from, but with context, it's not.
Yep, that's my life right there.
Wait, hold on. Did you ever answer that question? I asked you if you were a virgin.
Yeah, then my phone rang. Very conveniently, I had to go flee to answer the phone call. Here's a question for you. What makes you think it's possible that I'm a virgin?
No, asked me that, and I gave an answer. What was it?
You're like, maybe you were shy in college, and you haven't had any time to meet people because of yandere sim.
Yeah, exactly.
If I'm a virgin, does that make me a pathetic loser?
Why would it make you a pathetic loser?
It's like, oh, this guy has no riz. He can't get any girl to sleep with him. Pathetic. Maidenless. No bitches?
Like, I'm half hoping you are, half hoping you're not. Because, like, if you're not, then, like, good for you, you had sex. But if you are, like,
You want to steal my first time? Well, I'm not very experienced with ladies.
Because everyone gets so mad about kids. Because, like, you
Okay.
can't sexualize minors. I mean, you can't disagree with that without sounding like a creep. There's nothing I can really say about that.
Mother Nature sexualizes minors. Puberty starts to give breasts and wide hips to children before they turn 18.
I'm unable to do this weekly challenge in SAS. It is so hard.
What's the weekly challenge? Don't masturbate.
Oh my god!
Conversations in this video also include topics of a lot of talk of genitalia, denying the existence of cis-Fs,
Right.
and even lengthy Snapchat conversations like the two going back and forth trying to establish the definition of grooming. What starts as Alex saying he has no room for time for a relationship, seeming that he's pulling away from her, only to state, quote, "So really the only thing for me to get out of this are lewd pictures and videos to fap to," unquote. Confirming he was soliciting
Whoa.
photos and doubling down on keeping it secret. Though the only photo he allegedly got was a photo of her abs. The next set of Snapchat conversations take place right after Alex is made aware that he is being recorded on Discord, and as such is panicked. It starts with Alex begging her not to release the rest of the audio, then later attempts to sway her to say it was all AI or faked in some way. Then he states that Jelly traumatized her, to which Jelly responds, quote, "I'm 16, you're 35, unquote. From this video, it is clear-cut that Alex solicited images from a minor, had various conversations that were also sexual, and because of his regretful and secretive nature, knew this to be inappropriate. He was guilty of these conversations with Jelly, something he did with the added pressure of the standing accusations from cis-Fs. Other accusations of a similar nature, and knowledge that recently, virtually every interaction with him is archived. He responded to this coming out in his blog with a post titled, "I'm sorry." He starts it off by stating that he was battling against framing the conversation as dishonest or lacking context.
Oh, okay. So this is him. Okay, so this is him responding to all the things happening. Yeesh.
But is taking the route of wanting to assume responsibility. He confirms he knew Jelly was 16 right off the bat, and that his actions were not okay. Further in, he attempts to claim that his remarks were not exactly showing sexual interest. Yet one of Jelly's friends, the TikToker, quote, interpreted my remarks as showing sexual interest in her. They convinced her that I was trying to groom her, and that she should release all of her recordings to expose me, unquote.
Bro, you're asking her if she was gonna make an OnlyFans when she turns 18. It's like, I'll be honest with you, you were practically implementing a what is it? You were pretty much what is it? Planting in a way planting a seed, I guess you can say, for her to essentially accept that idea and things like that. It's like, and you know, talking to her very, very sexual. Not even just being like vague or anything like that. It's like pretty straightforward. It's like, yeah, you were like, yeah.
As a counter to this is a Snapchat screenshot of Alex soliciting images. He is not being honest, or at least not addressing all the evidence in this blog, which created more tension. The rest of the blog recounts what has happened up to this point. While feeling regretful in his decisions, he also provided screenshots to his donation to RAIN, a non-profit organization related to what has recently come out about him. Additionally being shared was presumably private Discord messages of Alex explaining what happened in a less formal way, but attention from that was swept away to a tweet. On September 25th, Allie's video with the conversation was taken down by someone using Jelly's real name. Allie, not wanting to believe it, shared her doubts, despite Jelly's established position against the video. It did not help that Alex had a history of taking down videos he did not agree with. Overall, an ineffective takedown because wanting to hide this evidence caused countless re-uploads of the video, and the evidence was still spreading. And then Allie on Reddit states that it wasn't Jelly at all. Quote, the victim did not file this claim herself. According to her directly, it was done on behalf of Alex and Cameron in her name. Unquote. Alex is Yandere Dev. But who is Cameron? Cameron F305, or simply just Cameron, is lead composer and production assistant of Yandere Simulator. He was a friend of Alex, and has created videos in the past discussing the controversy around Yandere Dev that some disregard because of his friendship with Alex. On the 26th of September, Jelly asked Cameron if he could borrow his platform by a live stream on his channel. Cameron, openly displeased at Yandere Dev due to his recent controversy, obliged. And though the live stream was immediately taken down, there does exist archives like this one. The stream opens with her stating that she emailed Alex at the age of 9 after becoming a fan of the game, though her recent and charged correspondences only date back to around May of 2023. Again, stating that she was recording Alex for the sake of getting peculiar sound bites, stating that Alex is not a predator, and that she definitively copyright struck the video.
Yes, I did copyright strike the video because they were my recordings that I took, so I have full legal right to do that.
Did he force you to lie? Like, a lot of people keep asking that.
No, he didn't force me to lie. He can't force me to do anything. He lives across the country, and he's not that scary.
Throughout this stream, she is adamant that the copyright claim and her other claims are done because she wanted it so.
He's not that scary. He's a bitch nigga.
To clear things up, a lot of people believe that I'm being manipulated, so I wanted to be in a space without Yandere Dev so that they wouldn't be able to accuse him of manipulating me, responding to things in live time.
Again, reaffirming that she is the one that struck the video.
Sorry, late AF. You claim you striked Ali's video from what I heard, but Ali claims you came forward and said you didn't strike it yourself. I'm very confused. Are one of you lying?
I would love to see where I came forward about that, because no, it was absolutely me. I struck those videos.
From that line alone, we can establish someone is lying. It is either Ali or Jelly. As this stream went on, Jelly proved to be more and more unreliable.
Can you possibly release any and all evidence that you have that can back up what you are saying if majority of what the video is edited, clipped, etc.?
Okay, I'm so sorry for this, and this is about to show my super bad priorities, but I deleted all of the original things when I asked Ali to delete her video because I just expected it all to be over and done with, and I needed to make some storage for Minecraft to run smoother with mods.
Is there anything that we can do to make things easier for you? What would bring you better peace?
Foolish.
For everyone to shut up about it. That would really help.
Why do you say that? I'm gonna pry. Why do you say that?
Yeah, no. Let me like, you want people to forget about it. It's like, bro, you had conversations of this dude being a weirdo to you. Do you think people are gonna forget about that? Really? Do you really think people are just gonna drop it because you request it? It's like, that's not how that works.
Say that.
It would be so peaceful if everyone were quiet.
So far, two things were established from the stream: fact and intent. The fact that Jelly did not copyright strike the video, clearing the responsibility from Alex or Cameron. The intent is that she wants for all this to die down, yet also she gives her first name in the stream and also the state that she lives in. One last item is that during the stream, the voice actress Rayano tweeted that she is suspending participation. Everyone, including Cameron, was distancing themselves from Alex.
Damn.
Except for Jelly, because she could still be seen in Yandere Dev's Discord server, with a slightly altered name. The alteration made with the intent of getting attention as she renamed herself Jelly Squish, DM about drama. Quote, yes, I'm Yandere Dev's victim. Feel free to ask about it. Unquote. She was openly still part of the server against her established intent. There were cracks starting to show that would soon become ravines. Users now having access to her Discord, her username, her real name, all forms of verifying information found a suspicious history of someone of the same online alias posting to 4chan, like one of her stating she already turned 18. Another post is of her again stating she is 18, restating her state that she lives in, and other identifying information. Screenshots also tell of a quote-unquote e-brothel. Within was a now down Google Drive where false contents are gone but archived. The photos that are presentable are extremely disturbing. Though some of these screenshots have been censored, her face was not. To protect her identity, her face will be censored. Within this archive are several photos of what is presumed to be her room. Trash strewn everywhere. There are also various pictures of her in Discord calls with different individuals, with the other party on the call right about to expose themselves. These, because of their nature, will also not be shown. All throughout was her username in the Discord calls Jelly Squish, and the most identifying bit, of course, being her face and voice. The most strange, on her behalf, was this: Jelly's honeypot rules, heart symbol. The definition of a honeypot varies. As it is being used here, it is likely defined under the context of something that is using themselves or using something else as bait as a means to an end. There are 7 rules in the screenshot. Don't dox him if you DM him first. No leaking. No romantic promises. Keep your clothes on. Make sure he's sober, one at a time. Don't dox if he's loyal to you.
What do you mean he's?
There are 3 rules that stand out. The first is keep your clothes on, as it opens with, quote, sending nudes is still illegal, unquote. This supports the idea that she is in fact underage. Next is one at a time. Quote, multiple men at once can be overwhelming, but also just inconsiderate. You're already sending him to jail, have the decency and compassion to be loyal at least, unquote. In her conversation with Cameron, there are moments that allude to these rules being practiced. Final rule, don't dox if he's loyal to you. Quote, if he's loyal to you, he loves you. You've gone too far and any more will traumatize him. Abandon your plan. You have a new boyfriend, not a new victim, unquote.
Wait. wait, you're telling me that this person, maybe I'm getting it wrong, but you're telling me that this person is practically a professional jailbaiter. And I don't mean in terms of like, she purposely catches them, like she fully embraces the role of being jailbait. Is that what I'm catching? Is that what I'm like understanding right now? Jesus fuck. Oh God, I really hope I'm wrong, really.
The intention could be purely satirical, as Jelly claims. And while demonstrating Jelly's character, it still did not change what Alex did. But because Jelly was in the forefront, it made future developments difficult to follow or verify. By the end of September, there were even more developments. The person going as Sesevs came back to her blog to comment, "Without substantive evidence, my voice only reached so far. But finally, thanks to this girl coming forward, people are abandoning his project and leaving him to dry, like he deserves. It's a small justice. Really, he should be in prison." Unquote. Jelly, through her own volition or the influence of Ali and other creators, had a change of heart. She had Ali's video reinstated. Ali showing a screenshot of Jelly saying, quote, "No, it needs to be up," unquote. She had also been in communication with a TikToker known as Decepticami, where they related that Jelly was enlisted in helping Alex write an apology. I also reached out to Decepticami, where he verifies that Jelly informed him that the honeypot rules were real, but claims that Jelly told him that they were made as satire due to her established chats with older men. Quote, so Jane claims that this was from an old service she was in. She was accused very often of being a honeypot, likely due to frequent attempts to gain attention from older men. This isn't a dig, just the nature of victims. Jane alleges that this made her write these rules as a joke.
So yes, pretty much yes. She pretty much was pretty much a someone that glorified jailbaiting pretty much. But again, not someone who was catching predators, but someone who is very much embracing said predators. Wow.
Joke. She wanted it to be a joke, a satire. She claims that she never thought it would ever be taken seriously because of how ridiculous and over the top it is. Unquote. Also floating around, but more difficult to verify, was images of a driver's license or other items showing that she could possibly be 18. Though these, even if they were real, did not matter in the general conversation because Yandere Dev was still talking to who he thought was a minor. The larger conversation at hand was on the switching of intents and difficulty verifying information. On a video discussing Alex's new blog post, Alex announces he is pausing development on the game, likely due to people pulling out en masse. This comment was found below from Jelly. Quote, "Hey, I wanted to clarify something. I didn't make the copyright strike or the Reddit post. Cameron did it for me after Alex told me to retract my statements. Cam didn't know that I was being manipulated behind the scenes, so I don't blame him at all." Unquote. In the span of about 2 weeks, Jelly went from supporting the video, wanting the video to not be uploaded, verified that she was not coerced and that the strike was purely her intention, had a change of heart, had the video reinstated, and stated she did not make the copyright strike, and now not even the Reddit post, making this all very difficult to follow. As a contrast, how the fallout was affecting Yandere Dev was very straightforward.
Yeah, so like it makes it sound like she's like a massive flip-flopper pretty much. I don't know. It's oh my god, it's messy.
He announced that he was going to be making a Guilded server. Quote, "Instead of creating this community on Discord, we created a server on the platform Guilded. If you want to participate in the new adults-only community, you'll have to create a Guilded account and then use this link to submit an application." Unquote. Though previously he stated that he was pausing development, this post showed intent to continue development very soon. It was difficult to know what that means, considering his Patreon had fallen to just shy of $1,000 a month following a mass exodus of support. Living in California and developing this game for some minimum wage could not be feasible. The game more and more seemed like it would never be complete. From October to the end of the year, this dominated conversation around Yandere Dev and Yandere Simulator. And at the start of 2024, this conversation was reinvigorated by Yandere Dev himself through his blog that had become his main method of communication, and a video titled addressing the allegation.
And the video is
Hello,
private.
I'm Yandere Dev, the developer of Yandere Simulator. Last year, an extremely serious allegation was made about me that I would like to address. The accusation is that I attempted to groom an underage fan of my game. I will take accountability and admit that I did discuss inappropriate topics with a fan. However, the accusation that I deliberately attempted to groom this fan is false.
Alex, in this video, states that the allegation of him attempting to groom Jelly was not true because he saw her as a friend and not a target. He states he did not have ill intentions with her and was influenced by her provocativeness.
There's a part of me that wants to go point by point down the list of every single questionable or suspicious thing I said and provide context for absolutely everything, but that's not really the main issue here.
For one thing, a lot of the stuff I said is just weird no matter what the context is. I'll just admit it. But more importantly, I never should have let conversations like that happen in the first place. A normal, mentally healthy adult would have just blocked the girl immediately after the very first time she said something inappropriate. But I didn't. And having to face that fact was a wake-up call that made me realize I had deteriorated mentally. So, after this whole controversy happened, I decided to take some time to just reflect and try to figure out how I had turned into the type of person who would let something like this happen.
He also accepts it should not have gotten to that point. Alex talks about how his mental state deteriorated due to a near-decade production of the game that claimed a majority of his time. On that note, he states how the lack of outside influences, such as friends not attached to his online existence, hindered growth, but now has new hobbies and is going out with friends, and is in therapy, which is alleged to be the BetterHelp service.
After this whole controversy started, people started targeting anyone associated with me or my project for...
Honestly, getting therapy from BetterHelp is like, I mean, I've heard it's pretty shoddy, but I mean, if it's working, I guess. But from I know that that platform had quite a handful of controversies. Yeah.
Or harassment.
I think there's thunder
People even
outside.
targeted the girl that I spoke to, spreading misinformation about her and spamming her with horrible images. It's one thing to screw up your own life, but it's another thing entirely to screw up so badly that you bring hate and abuse and harassment into the lives of others just for being associated with you. I am deeply sorry for that. I just hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me.
This video with Alex in a black shirt and hat and a white background is all there is in terms of footage. Besides the scarce inclusion of some screenshots, never on screen or addressed anywhere are the Snapchat conversations. And never did he address the most damning piece of evidence. This one screenshot counters his defense of stating the context of the conversations were done with humor in mind, treating her as one of the bros. Alex has been emailed for comment but has not responded. With humor in mind,
Let me see. Cosplay fan, me, I don't know. Well, let me see. Well, I wouldn't take a trip to the other side of the country at this point in time, and I am not emotionally available right now, since 90% of my time is focused on the game development right now. So really, the only thing for me to get out of this are lewd pictures and videos to fap to. Okay. The recipients, or I guess the other person was replying saying, which I'll provide if you promise to keep it a secret. And then he replied saying, oh, with heart, I will keep it a secret, heart. Yeah. Attempt. Yeah. Him rebuttaling that he attempted grooming is like, my guy, this is exactly what you did.
treating her as one of the bros. Alex has been emailed for comment but has not responded. And so the screenshot both shows his intent to be secretive and the intent to elicit illegal photos. His lack of being fully transparent or not covering the entirety of his allegations is likely why he took this apology video down. Remaining are only re-uploads and other videos ridiculing his apology video as the first apology video as a genre of 2024. As of this recording, Yandere Simulator sits at 502 patrons with $1.4 thousand a month. The game is the furthest it's been in development, but the furthest it's been to realistically being developed.
Right.
The story of Yandere Dev is one where even success cannot mend a dysfunctional mindset. His aggressiveness, his lack of perspective, his overall social ineptness is often thought to be linked to his origin, to him being a shut-in which connects to where he is now, resentful at a lack of real-world experiences and connection. While that can all be bundled and traced, his proclivity towards minors is not influenced but sought. It is not a point of compassion, nor does one desire understanding. It is this that has dug him such a deep hole, one that has been there since SFs, and one that he may now find it impossible to climb out of. For that reason, Alex at the helm of Yandere Simulator means that it will never garner the support to be complete. At least not complete by its original ambitions of 10 complex rivals. And for that reason, it is, and its failure, a reflection of Alex.
Damn. Ain't that something, Ooh, man, I'll be honest with you. I'm be like, honestly, knowing the fact that like this dude pretty much knowing at the end of that there where he tried to rebuttal that he wasn't like trying to groom said girl. I was like, bro, you literally asked her for for pictures and videos of her doing lewd things just to keep yourself occupied, or I guess you can say. It's like, honestly, I don't know what else you can see that as, to be honest. And honestly, it's a very much well-deserved downfall for sure. And this video came out a year ago, so apparently there has been updates and things like that to the game and such. Supposedly it's gonna have a full release. I think somewhere 2026 or something like that. But is that really going to be true? I have no idea. But Jesus Christ! But let me see. Let me read some of the comments. At least I guess this is sort of like the top comments. Just for context, England got a new monarch before Yandere did finish his game. True. The emo thing is so fucking funny to me. If I sent him the entire Queen Bee movie script, would he just sit there for 3 hours straight reading the whole thing? Probably. Bro isn't even a casual incel. He's going fucking ranked. Absolutely. If I was an indie game developer getting 4,000 a month, I'd forget the emails fucking existent and be up late most days learning to code more efficient and keep that cash flow going. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, for sure. 4,000 a month sounds a lot more than it really is. That's like 45K a year after tax, if not less. You're making minimum wage, bro. That's a lot of money, to be honest with you. But knowing the fact that he was in California with this, bro, dude, move to Arizona or some shit. This would literally make a stretch. It really would. An apartment or some shit. Get yourself a smallest apartment, and for, I mean, depending on when all this was happening, this is before like the recession and all that shit. He probably would have been paying like maybe like 600 or something like that a month or something like that, bro. Like I'm just and not including utilities and all that stuff. But yeah, man, 4,000 by himself. That was good. That was good money. But granted that he lived in California, yeah, 4,000, yeah, that's nothing. Yeesh. Let me see. Yandere Dev likes girls the way he likes his games. 10 years old and still in development. That one got 54K likes. Holy shit. What is it? Man gets given his dream job, and then he complains that he has an actual job to do now, and expectations to do said job. Yeah, like I know for me for sure, like I know that doing like the YouTubing and all that stuff is like, yeah, like, and it's the thing is like that was the aim that I have for doing this. It's like, yeah, like would I expect this to be work? Absolutely. And that's what, and that's what and if it does actually turn into like full-time work, then I'm like, well, I mean, this is what I expected from the jump, from the get-go, so not gonna be anything different. Let me see. Whenever I feel like I was cringe as a teen, I will find comfort knowing that I never did anything worth having a documentary done on me. Yeah. When Yandere Dev promised the game to be completed, I was a teen. Now I am married and have a kid, and the game is nowhere near to be finished. Yep. There it is, guys. There it is. The whole documentary of the Yandere Dev. Oh boy. Yeah. Hey man. Good luck to this guy, because he sure as hell is gonna need it, man. Because wow. Wow. Anyway, all right, guys. Let's take a short break. All right. I don't know what's everyone else doing. Rivals doing rivals. Ugh. Man, what is apparently some friends of mine are doing rivals. Ugh, rivals. Ugh. Anyway, guys, yeah, man, I'll be right back. Oh, there you go. There's another video done by Oompaville. I'm pretty sure this one's going to be like more of a supercut version, but that's all right. Anyway, all right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water because my throat is getting pretty dry, and I gotta throw away this plate. And I'm gonna see how outside it is right now, because honestly, I've been hearing a little bit of rumbling, and I don't think you guys have been hearing that, but and we'll see how it is outside. But anyway, I'll be back. I'm gonna get some water and take a piss. All right, be back. Okay. Whew. Okay. Well, outside look fine, but I don't know. I don't know if it's what I think it is, but yeah, I don't know. It looked fine outside. It didn't look like it was like too cloudy or anything like that, but I don't know. Maybe it passed. Which if it did, okay, cool, fair enough. Okay, let me see this real quick, guys. All right, let's see if this thing works. And hopefully it doesn't bug out because I know sometimes it likes to. What's the memory of this game? Would it even tell me? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I was just reading of the one thing. Okay. All right, hopefully this works. Hopefully it does. Whew. Well, yeah, man. There it is. 2 days for the Yandere Dev documentary. Damn, this is insane, man. It's crazy. All right, here we go. What else I gotta do in this game? I forgot. I know I had to do something. Well, let's see if the game actually responds first, because I know sometimes it just doesn't. And usually when that happens, I gotta like restart it. Oh, here we go. Thank goodness. Thank goodness it works. Wow.
People seem to be talking about new events. Shall we investigate?
Ooh, nice. Ascension cells. And this is for what? Um, Form the strongest 6-person team and complete the gauntlet onslaught. Oh, okay. Yeah, this basically requires me to practically beat the game. No, that's not it. Yeah, 14-day sign-in thing. Choice your thing. Okay, Memento Mori. I did this. Sparing the light. Bonus purchase. Was this it? Was this the new thing that they were talking about? Rise was it Iron to Steel? I don't remember. I don't know if it was this one. I think it was, yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. Clear Legacy twice and do the clear the realm of Singularity Order 3. Clear Legacy. Oh, this mode. Okay, I like this mode. Hold on. Okay, cool. I like this mode. Maybe we should put the game volume a little bit louder. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Hmm.
For love, for beauty, for peace. For this world that has so many things worthy to be loved.
Oh. Transmat activated. All right, looks good. Nice. I could use these. Wow, that's it. Honestly, well, granted that was just like one of the modes, right? You could just do for like to farm those one things, which is fine. Yeah, which is fine.
I have yet to investigate, but there's a lot of people gathering over there.
Recommended is Ikora. Do I have anything leveled for Ikora?
Not trying to stop.
There's much to unearth. Bye. You finally remembered to socialize, Ophiuchus. Things have been more active lately. I'll keep my eyes on Haven, but won't get too attached again.
Why? Let me see. Void boost, super boost. Maybe super boost would be better for Ikora. Yeah, these aren't.
What if the answer to a quiet life is out there somewhere, hiding beneath war and ruin?
Seeing everyone excited about new things gets me excited too.
Okay.
Alone,
Yeah, that'll work.
no threat. Together, we're their worst nightmare.
Sure. Reloading grabs astro critically status, firing creates a gravitational collapse that pulls a combatant. Here we go. Once every 3 seconds, your next not precision hit will deal 30% more damage. Ability damage dealt to targets increase the weapon damage. Okay. Maybe refresh. Ooh, it creates an explosion. Your blast, your Oh, okay. I mean, maybe this one would be more better. Easy. Detonator. Dun 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 dun. There you go. Simple enough. And okay, here we go. Either the thing's extended, which don't really care. Okay, pulls in the capacitor within 4 meters. So now it's 6 meters. Okay, so an additional 2 additional meters. Oh, I didn't select it. Oh well. Now that will be held longer then. Here we go. Reloading with at least 80 ammo remaining. Increase the gravitational damage by 30%. Wait, what? That wouldn't really make sense because since I'm using a grenade launcher. Wouldn't that be a little bit redundant? Oh, here we go. Then this will be a good one. Yeah, now is to be doing damage. Refresh. Fuck it.
This place lacks balance. Let's fix that.
full ammo.
Void energy grows with time.
So I'm gonna have to go over there now.
Got what you asked for.
Easy. Okay, particle compression. Oh, bro, that's insane. Probably this one, yeah.
I'll take matters into my
Now it's gonna be doing. That's practically like what, triple the damage? Yeah. Reroll. Ooh. Reloading grants 50% increased damage for a short time. That's actually great. Probably this one, yeah. Because I'm constantly reloading, so it's literally passive damage. Yep.
Let's keep pushing forward. Good, good. You know what? Why not? I want to see how big this really gets. Time for me to handle it.
Oh, that's actually not bad. think I missed. No, I missed.
I am to congratulate you. A gift from the Nine.
Oh, thanks, Zer. Nice. 50 strange coins. Nice. A bon voyage. Nice. Cool, 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 cool. Actually, I like that, to be honest. And it's good that it's different depending on who you're playing as. I think that's very good.
Everyone excited about new things gets me excited too.
Your people are not what they will be. I am not what I was. There are
Something seems to be going on over there. Why don't we have a look?
yet in fiction. Lies tell.
Oh, okay. 3 out of 3. Strike the pit. Oh, okay. It's a new strike. Okay, cool, 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 cool. New bundles await. Oh, cool. Thanks, game. This is exactly what I want to keep. This is exactly what I want to spend my money on. Ooh. This is the Heroes Vault. Oh my god. This is $20 to unlock. Oh my god. The game is like, here, you can unlock this, and then you can unlock this, and then this too, and then this too. It's like, why can't just you getting $20 just be enough? It's like, considering how many people are going to be playing this game, it's like yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, what is it? Who am I joking? This is for basically for any dev out there or anything like that. I mean, as long as, you know, if this stays here, then sure. I mean, maybe this will be something, wouldn't be too bad to get later down the line. But right now, no. You're just creating FOMO. Now, how many ranks are these? There's like 50 or something like that, right? I think so. Yeah, there's 50. Okay, that's not too bad. Maintenance compensation. Dear library, server maintenance has concluded. Please accept 200 Luma leaves in compensation. Yo, chill. All right, let's do the news. I want to see the next strike. Raise any 3 characters to power 2000. Oh, right. Who is it gonna level?
Something seems to be going on over there. Why don't we have a look?
The stars have aligned.
I actually want to do this guy too.
It requires a lot of. Please, gamer, that's just a flower.
But that flower deserves to die. I actually want to level up this guy too. Let me see what other characters.
There's
maybe one.
How can Zev?
I'm not short.
The one. Don't worry.
I'll become the leading.
How can Sin?
What's it like?
Damn. So
One step. Iron Wolf. Like it.
so he's the only one that uses machine guns, pretty much. Damn. What's the highest that everyone is right now in terms of their weapon upgrades? It's 5, right? Yeah, it's 5. Okay.
Modern war. You know, it requires a lot of care. Please, gamer. That's... Ooh, barrier bonus. Let's go. Oh, he has one of these ones too. Oh. So it's best to go for his side effect. Oh, oops. Try to go for his side effect as well. Maybe one day, you know, if stars have everything's possible. You're gonna like this.
Nice. Okay, so upgrade a weapon's mastery once. Ooh, okay. Damn.
I can end this now.
So which character should it be first? Maybe Wolf, right? Since I'm using her a lot. Wait, what is Atal? What's hers? Mini missile. Oh, right. When arc missile deals damage, or when delightful companion and mint men heal, Atal will gain tranquility when it's full. Atal next reload will consume all tranquility and reload a drawn weapon with mini missiles. Right, I forgot that's what it did. I think it'd be best to do Wolf, since like literally everything requires you to be Wolf. Literally everything. When shots hit by hit scorched targets by Wolf ignition, they would trigger Wolf's combustion. Okay. So they would just take heat damage. Okay. Yeah, they'll take more heat damage. Okay, cool. Fair enough. At 25,000 power. Wait. Just for wait. Wait, unlocks at 25,000 power. Oh, okay. Wolf is at 21,000. What are these? What are these power numbers? Yeah, why not? The pit. Oh, apparently my thing isn't on either. Of course not. Oh, God, I hate this thing sometimes.
My old bartender friend complained to me the other day. Said a kid came into his bar not too long ago and got completely wasted.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Everyone knows I'm a very mature and very charming man.
Ah, bitch. There we go. Yeah. More machine gun ammo. Let's go. We must go in the below. There. There we go.
Who's next?
Ooh, okay, nice. Is that Honed Edge? Oh no, it's Whirling Blade. Oh, this is a great perk. Nice. Yes. Okay. So I gotta do another strike. Okay. Calamity Op, blah, blah, blah. All right, cool. Ooh, what's this? Is this a... Oh, it's a card. Oh, cool. You get to get a card. Oh, that's cool.
For tomorrow's dinner, I'm thinking roast chicken, honey glazed ham, pumpkin pasties, and cranberry sauce. How's that sound?
There we go. All right, let's get it. Let's get it.
I remember this place. A place without choices.
Oh, I didn't even know she said anything. There you go. Heck yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see. Ba-bam, 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 bam, 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 bam.
There are people who need help. Of course, I don't need to tell you that.
Hell yeah. Ooh, nice. Ooh, pretty good.
Mint, let's do this
Ooh, here we go. Season of the Daybreak Engram. Nice. Something tells me I'm gonna get some of these shits instead. Great. Against Cabanzas of Wraiths or Lightbearers, cast 3 supers to defeat at least 3 targets with a single super. Ah, I see. Here we go. Let's do this mission.
All obstacles clear. Ready to reach for the stars?
Let's do this. Oh. All right, I forgot. I gotta be Wolf. Here we go. We're going up.
We're in space! I need some time to adapt to this. Even my breathing feels different. But yes, we're in space. Alright, let's get moving. Where's the control room?
Right here. Let's go.
I wonder if the jumping's different. Oh. I expect it to be a little bit floaty, but... Okay. Ow. Oh, I thought it was gonna... Okay.
Look at that glow on the horizon.
Maybe watch your step instead.
I don't know, man. This should be like a hub area. So you could just see it.
The power supply is in good condition. The mainframe should be nearby.
If the power's still working, does that mean it's being maintained? What is this place?
Oh my god. That looks like a giant Ketch ship a little bit. Like Ketch?
What's this sound from above?
Oh.
Fallen ships. I may have drawn their attention. I've got to hurry.
No wonder the
You think?
clans are constantly plundering technology and materials from the Golden Age. Even built a space fortress right above our heads.
The Fallen found us. Get ready for combat.
Authorization data acquired. Back to the elevator now. We got something else from the system, too. It looks like the Splicers' plans for modifying the space station. But they were all in Elixir language. I could only guess.
We can have Kavar decipher it when we get back.
Yeah.
There, the elevator. We made it.
Wait, Zev. There's no way Jiangxi Metro can withstand an invasion of this scale. We need to buy them some time.
We can use the authorization we just got to temporarily lock down the elevator. Hopefully, it'll slow them down.
And I'm sure Lord Radagast can come up with a plan. Let's head back.
Oh, that's it? Oh. Alright. Okay. Honestly, kind of expected a little more, but fair enough. I mean, that was, I guess, that just the sample, right? I guess.
You might want to check your inventory.
This reading's pretty strange.
Yeah, here you go, buddy.
Wolf, did you find anything in the space elevator?
One thing at a time. Let's see if the authorization works first.
Of course.
Admin identity authorized. Quantum tuner activated, restoring global communication network.
We did it. After all these years, the communication system is finally back online.
People of Jiangxi, you're safe now, but this security you feel is not permanent. We temporarily thwarted the Fallen, eliminated their advanced troops, and restored communications here. This is a great step, but the war is far from over.
Yeah, bring them on! Yeah, let's show them who's the boss here.
If the Fallen want war, we'll give them war.
Our enemy will not take this loss line down, and I'm sure in your hearts you all know this. The Fallen are too numerous. We cannot defend this place forever.
What would you suggest we do then, Wolf?
Haven's Lightbearers will keep fighting for you, but your people need a long-term solution. A safe place where humanity can come together and survive once and for all.
Haven, the city's outpost. You'd all be welcomed there.
What do you mean? Are you telling us to leave our home? We're on a roll. Why leave now? Are you keeping something from us?
Yes.
I'll go. Trusting Wolf, well, trusting light bearers might not be a bad thing. As a native of Jiangxi and a gorilla, I know better than anyone the harsh weather, the lack of supplies, and the alien invasion.
Yep.
Trust me, I'm the last person who would want to leave. But that's exactly why I must. I'll be the one who leads the way. I'll make sure anyone who follows, especially mortals like us, finds a safe place that's worth living in. Moving is an important choice, and I want to make sure it is the right one. One day, the people of Jiangxi will no longer live in fear.
Thank you, Mayuela.
You owe me one.
Owe you one, bitch. I'm taking you to a safe place. I don't owe you shit. Okay.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag. You might want to check your inventory.
Ooh, character weapon mastery. Ugh. Jeez, look at this. Complete the realm of number 4. Okay. Recommended is this girl for what?
The Iron Laws will put them on trial.
Every one target defeated by with funerary flames refunds 20% energy with funerary flames up to 60% at a time. Yeah, okay. Okay.
You might want to check your inventory.
What does it have on it? Ooh, target lock, pretty good. Not bad.
Attack valiantly and lead
Okay, let's try it.
I am a blade of the light and a shield to my people.
The Nine's patience is final.
Ooh. Your health cap is reduced by 50%, but your shield durability cap is increased by 30%. Ooh.
My light gleam. I am a blade of the light and a shield to my people.
Targets defeated with 10% meters drop you ammo. With drop 50% increase ammo.
A light bearer must
Hell yeah.
possess conviction, discipline, and perseverance.
Come on, bitch. Come on.
For the Iron Lord!
There we go. Fair enough. Ooh.
We cannot afford to relax, even for a moment.
There you go. Easy. Ooh, extends the radius of shockwave to 10 meters.
An iron wolf is here.
Nice.
A light bearer must possess conviction, discipline, and perseverance.
Hell yeah, baby. Ooh. Yes.
I am a blade of the light and a shield to my people.
Oh my god, these are all garbage. You deal 50% more damage when above health. Your melee attacks do fuck it.
Iron wolf is here.
Yeah, she's really meant to be a frontline character for sure. Reroll. Boy. The multiplier for non-precision hits increased by 10%. Ugh.
An iron wolf is here.
Okay, pretty easy. Last one. Final blows restored 20% shield durability. Impact weapons hit capacities restore 2% of shield. Okay.
My duty is to fight for the light.
Dun, 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 dun. Come on now. I got my sword ammo. Let's go.
Set up for you.
Easy.
Words cannot articulate.
A light bearer must possess
I am to congratulate you. A gift from the Nine.
Nice. 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 Heck yeah. And at the end, it had shield health. Your recovery cap is reduced by 25%, but your shield durability cap is increased by 50%. And given that they had things that would give you more shield back and things like that, oh yeah, that was pretty nice. Da, da, do, do, do.
Wow, the city sure is bustling, Nala. Come look around with me.
my light gleams.
Ooh, I could I could get additional draws. Let's go. All right, I want this guy. I want this guy. I want Tan too. Ooh, I got nothing. I got a duplicate. Great. Okay, this is.
My light is ready.
Oh, okay. Wow. Wow. Useless. 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 Wow. I got practically dog water from this. Wow. Wow. Oh, okay. There you go. There you go. Hell yeah. I'm so close to getting this engram. This engram's gonna be nice.
There are lots of bad guys out there.
Ooh, when the descent and slash from the wait, what's that one again? Is that the one we do the melee? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's the one that's an actual melee attack. Okay. Hits a target inflicted with what is it? Finalas? Own scorched effect. She recovers 388 health and generates 1 extra fire sprite. Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm ready. Where are we headed?
Ah, okay. All right, I gotta do it. Oh wait, I gotta do the daily.
Zev, the golden age is long.
How many roads?
I'm glad to see you. I don't get why you spent so
Modern pain and pleasure. Every scar is a story.
Not bad. Okay, hold on.
Just another ordinary day saving the world.
Oh. Guess I wasn't at the right place. Well, like machine guns kind of ass a little bit. Oh, okay. Oh, it's this thing right here. Wait, did I level his machine gun? Oh no, I never did. Let me guess, this one's also rapid fire. There you go. Now it's doing more damage. Hell yeah. Outro. Died to void damage.
Flow like lightning, strike like me.
Piece of shit.
Your friends are fighting hard. Don't leave them behind.
The eye of the storm opens.
The eye of the storm opens. Shut up, nerd. Seems like this refreshes and stuff like that, so there's that. Anyway, maybe I should call it a night, guys. Yeah, because it looks like that was it for the daily. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was pretty much it. All right then, maybe we should go to bed already. Just chill out for a little bit.
Don't laze about. Go find something to do.
Okay, I got a ghost that talks shit to me. Awesome, that's exactly what I want. Anyway, all right, guys, it's time to go to bed. All right, I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys are already, already going to sleep. But as always, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'm glad that you're willing to stick around for so long. But it's time to go to bed. And yeah, see you guys on Saturday, because I won't be live tomorrow. Because I gotta wake up early for Saturday, the usual stuff. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys on Saturday. And yes, there'll be an upload tomorrow. I don't know what, but we'll see. But anyway, you guys have a good night. Peace.